A! Are you there?
Wait. Sorry.
Down A.
Could you guys hear me eating?
No, you're good. You're good.
You're fine.
Okay, good. I have also
Hello
posted
there,
something
Internet.
in our chat. That was funny. Found it on Twitter. And I showed it to Dave like a couple of days ago.
Stone A! Where'd you go? Do you talk when you ride?
I'm here.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Down A.
Hello out there, Internet. How are y'all doing?
Hello, Internet, and specifically lives in Stugswald temporarily. Specifically.
Everyone have their character sheets?
Yep.
So, for Stoney's benefit, I guess we're gonna mainly recap as much as we can. Why don't you guys do the recap for me?
Well, the recap is that we got fucked up by a mastodon. That's the recap.
You can go into more details than that.
That's literally the recap, bro.
There's more that happened.
We literally didn't do anything else.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to punt. I don't really remember. We were the nymph with who we made friends with 2 sessions ago has sent us on a merry quest to investigate a source of some darkness that was happening somewhere northeast where we were, where the nymph was, possibly somewhere in the wilderness or the forest. And in order to get her hair, or their hair, because we don't know the gender.
It's a nymph, it's a girl.
Her hair. Yes, it's a girl. We get her hair.
It's not a nymph.
Touche. We need to accomplish this. I think all in all, I think that was a good choice, morally speaking. We stay on the good side. And we get to deal with some local trash or local evil and suss out a little bit more of what's going on in this world. So we went, and as along the way, we ran into, well, actually, we were discussing about our need for food daily. And instead of buying rations everywhere we go, we were thinking about also supplementing with stuff we find on hunts. So being the geniuses that we are, we stumbled across I don't think it was a mastodon. It was like a mammoth. It was like a woolly elephant, really big.
It was a mastodon.
It was a
mastodon. Very big, and we, with our wisdom and street smarts, we decided to attack it. I think at least one of us actually received mortal wounds. I'm not going to name names, Duma. And we nursed him back to health, fortunately. And I think we just said, F it, let's just continue on to our destination.
Well, you did go back to town and
oh, that's right,
to bring him back to full string.
That's right.
So you had like a 2-week detour, arguably 3-week detour. I think it was 3 weeks effectively to go sleep in
some
town.
valuable life lessons were learned. Okay, the School of Hard Knocks is
big animals are strong.
The School of Hard Knocks is undefeated.
I just wanted on record. I tried to warn you guys.
Yeah, I think Duma then went on to I think he wanted to buy a few potions. And I think that's where we stopped. I think.
Yep.
Nope. We went back to the forest.
That's true. You did.
Okay.
And I found a tree, and I got assaulted by an elf.
What? Really? I don't remember that.
You got assaulted by an elk?
Yeah, that's where we got left off.
What happened was you guys went back, tried to search for the cave after, restocking on rations and whatnot. And you headed back to the forest. You started searching around, looking around, eventually you found a part of the forest that was more shadowy and felt off to you. You found a set of tracks of wolves and of one human, or at least presumably wolves. Some kind of hound-like creature. And then you followed the tracks. You found the human tracks ended at the foot of a tree. Duma decided to climb the tree. Climbed the tree, and an arrow got stuck in his face, and a female voice said, who are you and what do you want?
Dun dun dun.
Did I get I don't remember. Did I get a elk? Did I get a wolf?
If you were here last session, you could have decided to do something with the wolf, but you weren't here, so we couldn't make that decision for you.
God damn it.
You have to go back to the nymph anyway to go talk to her, and then wolf might be there, so you can maybe have a chance.
You haven't missed your chance. You haven't missed your chance. But it
Granted,
would be nice if we had a plus.
Granted, it's been 3
weeks.
weeks.
A wolf would be nice.
It's been 3 weeks, so maybe the wolf forgot you, so who knows?
The wolf won't forget me. I fed him num-nums.
You did.
Okay.
Hello, fellas. Okay.
Hello, hi, Orion. Orion just showed his face to our did a face reveal for Discord.
I'm about to do some stuff with this stuff. Okay,
is it that galaxy stuff?
Sure it is.
Okay.
Let's confront this female person. Is it an elf?
Yeah. So
stop her from assaulting Duma.
Well,
do you guys even know? Because I'm in the tree.
He's the only one in the tree. Or she, I guess, is the only one in the tree.
Yeah.
Oh, one more thing was revealed, Stony.
Yeah.
Technically, Duma, you discovered, is a female dark elf.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. A drow.
Uh-huh.
So how racist
I discovered that
against dark elves?
Oh, let me. I gotta think about if Orion has any prejudice against the dark elves. It depends.
Well,
is there
a
racist?
Sorry? What was that? I didn't catch that.
God damn it. Fuck you, Dragons. Dragons just did a microaggression against me.
What did he say? I missed it.
He said, well, you are a dark human.
Oh. Okay.
And I got confused because I didn't know if he was talking about me or Ryan.
Both?
Right. No, okay, so we don't wait, how did I find out Dracus was a female?
So when you guys when they fought the Mastodon, Valis, your halfling friend, ran underneath it to try to get a sneak attack or a backstab or whatever. Meanwhile, Duma ran out in front to try and like cut it off or whatever. And Valis unfortunately missed his 2 shots at sneak attacking. And the mammoth just ran off scared and angry because Duma had shot it with little bolts in its face. And he ran up, and the mastodon just smacked it out of the way, her out of the way with its tusks, and just nearly killed her. And so you had to bring her back. You had to bring her back to life with a potion. So you had to remove her armor and her whatever stuff she was wearing, and found out that way. So the entire group knows that she's a dark elf now, and is a girl.
What is this? It's a she. No girls allowed. No, I'm kidding.
Wait, your name is Duma the Accursed. Is the curse that she's a girl?
The curse? Well, you don't know what that is.
Anyway, that's what happened.
Yeah. So I
Now,
guess with this elf, I presume, pointing her bow at me, I'm gonna feel my hand and slowly raise my hands up.
Well, you kind of can't because you're kind of like holding on with your hands on the branch. You're kind of like dangling awkwardly, so you kind of can't do anything.
Oh, okay.
Can I see where this voice is coming from, or do I only hear the voice?
You look up and you can see Duma like halfway up the tree in some dense leaves. You can't really see anything beyond that. And Dracus, Duma, you can't even really see this person's face. You just see the arrow in front of you, and you see this dark figure. You do see a hood.
Is it because of the darkness, or is it because of the thick foliage?
A little bit of both, but I mean the darkness is the main reason you can't really like make out any of her features.
Well, I have infravision.
Oh, you do, don't you? Well, you still can't make it out.
Okay.
Okay, that's fair. Can I try to? I'm a ranger, right? So I should be used to seeing things through the foliage and whatnot. Can I try to make out the attacker or whoever's trying to hold us up? What is it? Perception? Can I do a perception roll? Perception check.
Well, like I said, Orion can't see anything from down here. You can just see Duma's back.
Like if I can't see anything, you guys can't really see anything.
Fair enough.
So.
But I did hear her ask who we are.
Yeah.
Right. So maybe we should just tell her honestly while we're here.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna correct myself. I do think you can make out. So you can. How does infravision work? Keep talking, Orion. I'm just trying to.
Maybe we just tell her who we are.
So
we're
his
not
question
really here
was
for bad.
Right. His question was, should we reach out as a friendly entente? Because if she were evil, she would have just tried to stab Duma or something instead of saying,
Right.
Who goes there? Or something.
It sounds like an elf just protecting her lands, or possibly even because we're in the forest of the thing we're trying to find, right?
Yeah, I reach for my sling and put a rock in it or put a bullet in it just in case.
I'm cool with the just in case. Jeffrey, Duma, what are you guys saying?
Oh, okay. So I'll let Jeffrey go first.
Well, hold on. I'm just trying to figure this.
And I will.
I'm trying to see out how many features you can actually make out if you have infravision. That's what I'm trying to see. Like, because
I don't think I have infravision. I just think I can see better.
Yeah, if you're a human, you don't have infravision.
You don't.
Like only like non-human races have infravision.
Gotcha.
What if he's a ranger and he's high on substances?
I can only see other dimensions. I can only see machine elves.
You can only see demolition elves.
I'm not sure how many features you can make out.
Did anyone use my character sheet last week?
No.
No, we just had you staring at the sky.
You haven't uploaded your character sheet. Which incidentally, I need Stony and I need Dracus to start uploading their character sheets, please.
Yes, sir.
You've been staring at the sky the entire time. It became a bit of a meme, and now you have to roll for neck pain.
God damn it. Stop trolling me, Jeffrey.
Okay, it says vision of this sort is roughly equal to a human norm on a dark and cloudy night. No, that's not. Except where warm vision of the sort is roughly.
I don't know. The fucked up
monsters.
Oh shit. Has this person ever heard of paragraphs?
Let's see things. Okay, I guess here's what you can make out with your infravision, Duma.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that there is a feminine face. It does not. You can't see the ears or anything, so you can't really make out if it's an elf. You can obviously see the hands are gloved, so you don't really see anything there. You see a very dull, warm glow, of course, under like coming from her, but it's very, very dim because she's wearing clothes. So the only thing you can really see is you can make out that there is a feminine face.
Can I see her ears?
No, not really from here. You can. It's she's got hair and it's blocking it, and plus it's underneath the hood, so you can't really make it out. Sorry. So what else was going on? Just to remind me.
We're trying to decide.
Knocking a sling. Stony Orion was not sure what you were doing, Orion. And Joffrey
Well,
anything.
I'm trying to figure out if we're gonna go all peaceful and tell her like why we are here, or are we gonna take her out?
Well,
because I think she could be a servant of the spirit we're trying to get hair from.
Mm-hmm.
Why else would she be here? You know.
And so I'm gonna clear my throat and I'm gonna say, I apologize. I mean you no harm.
Very well. Climb down.
I jump down.
All right.
I said climb, shoots arrow.
She
And
as you jump down, you see that she actually and the rest of you see this as well. You see this voice that you just heard speaking leap sideways or leap down from some position and land deftly on a rather large branch, one of the ones that Duma's hands was actually holding on to. And you see her then crouch down with her bow. It's she's got an arrow in it, but she's not drawn. It's like facing down. It's not threatening. Hey, Soder. And she goes, okay, so what brings you to this this part of the woods?
We are here to clear a light from this place. It's similar to a previous force that we had dealt with. A fungal parasite, it seems.
Fungal parasite?
That was able to create undead. A fungal parasite, yes. An aura of death and evil.
I've not seen anything of that sort in these woods.
Interesting. This is a bit I guess technically metagamey, but not necessarily. Out of universe. Stug.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a drow. So I come from the Underdark.
Yep.
I don't know how the Underdark worked in previous editions, but in later editions, like 3.5 and 5e, it was very fungal.
I believe that's true in the past as well.
Were those mushrooms similar to ones I've seen in the Underdark?
Are myconids the ones that are in the Underdark? Is that what you're thinking is a metagame?
I think those are living mushrooms.
Yeah, they're living mushrooms.
I mean, I probably would know this. Considering that I am a drow. So.
I will say you almost certainly did not recognize those mushrooms from the Underdark.
Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't have. These were something foreign even to you. How...
However, do we see the mushroom's value for smoking?
What's your intelligence, Duma?
14.
Okay, do me a favor, roll your up percentile.
69.
69, dude.
Base.
Nice result. Unfortunately, too high.
Yeah. I probably would have had to get 14 or lower.
Yeah,
Never too high
that was the threshold
69.
here on this one. So yeah. Yeah, you have no idea what this mushroom could have been. Anyway, these mushrooms could have been. So anyway.
And I will relate that in my younger years, I was very familiar with many different fungal species, and the mushrooms we encountered matched none of them. They were clearly of an alien sort, even for me.
You relate this to the woman? Or...
Yes.
Okay. That's strange. Like I said, though, I'm not familiar with anything of that sort in these woods. You dealt with these recently, you said?
Yes. They were wilting crops and causing plant life around them to die.
And turn
Draining
undead.
their life from the woods.
We killed like 5 million zombies.
Yeah. They were obviously some form of necromantic entity.
And it seemed those who ate the tainted crops themselves turned undead.
Well, that certainly sounds like quite the affliction to deal with. I'm impressed you guys managed to cure it. Are you quite sure that this affliction has reached these woods?
It may have. We would like to know what you have encountered.
I pipe in.
Match it.
I say, I don't think it's the same affliction, but it might be related. The evil behind it might be connected, but there's no way to
Real
know.
quick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is the thumbnail of the stream, right? Is that the chick we're talking to? Is that what she actually looks like?
Yes. Are you interested? Is Orion interested?
She does have red hair, and she does look like that, although the eye color may or may not be accurate.
But you know how lately they've been replacing like gingers with black people in media?
Yes.
I'm trying to give you the reason why that's been happening if you catch my drift. I like the way this lady looks.
Yeah.
Your sister.
Before your eyes, she transforms into a black woman. and starts
my helmet, and we shake hands.
Oh, who is that white woman that was acting like she was black years ago? She's basically her.
I know who you're talking about.
What's her name?
I don't remember.
Rachel Denzel.
That's the one. Rachel Dolezal.
Her name is now Rachel.
God damn it.
I'm sorry, Stug. I'm not derailing. I needed that. Oh, is there anything I should add to my character sheet? I should ask this before the stream.
You get 100 extra experience points for the default, for the fact that last
Okay,
session
that's all.
happened and you exist.
I do exist.
Wasn't it 200?
I am not dead.
Well,
No, it's only 100 when you don't show up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll also upload my character sheet as well.
I will upload it after the stream is over, but let's continue. Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah.
And then Orion slides in front of her and says, "Hey, you do anything after this?"
No, I'm gonna say maybe I could tell you more about these strange mushrooms over mead in Leaf.
Badger, mushroom.
And if you do not wish for mead and leaf, I have some chocolate pudding you may like.
Make like a leaf and leaf.
Well, perhaps sometime when I'm in town we can share a drink. But for now, what I've noticed, to answer your question, in the forest is that there indeed is some shadow encompassing the forest. And I may or may not have found the source, though I have not personally investigated as of yet.
What do you believe it is?
Well,
what do you believe it is?
I don't quite know yet, but the shadows are deepest near a cave not far from here.
Well, I would gladly accompany you. I'm not sure about everyone else.
She did manage to get the drop on us, so maybe an extra arrow would have hurt.
Well, I mean, it's because she was literally camping the tree.
Shut up, Dracus. I'm trying to get a date.
Yeah, hey Orion, she's a fellow arrow slinger. You could. This is the perfect excuse to drop back and stay with her on the back line.
I got my own arrows I'm trying to swing here, Valor.
She's not interested. I'm literally top blocking you.
Is that because your character is interested? Is that what's going on?
Yeah. Does Duma swing that way? Wait, but I mean the question still stands. Does she swing that way? Okay, all right.
Maybe she hasn't actually really thought about that.
In my experience, in games where guys play as a girl, they're still interested in girls, but that's just how guys work. Obviously.
I mean,
I mean, just so that you guys know, Duma hasn't really thought about that. So.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
she's ace.
So, are you dreaming of a? Are you dreaming of a?
But she doesn't really. She's kind of focused on other things.
Are you? Is your character dreaming of a hot, steamy experience with a very muscular guy at some point in the future?
Maybe.
Knowing Duma,
maybe
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay, maybe I don't know the guy coming up. That wasn't
no
judgment. No judgment at all. Oh.
She just wants to crush a hobbit between her thighs.
Fair.
Yep.
Isn't that Vor?
You know, that's what drows would do. You know, that's probably what they're into.
And she
as long as they're not Indian.
At that comment, my character takes a step back and widens his eyes because I'm a halfling.
You just like Duma actually laughs, and like a laugh is like very guilty.
Also, man, the cork is off the bottle. It seems like Duma is free to speak her mind, and this is all of a sudden the sessions are going to get a little bit more life in them. That's great.
Well, once I free the kitty,
apparently she's a drow, it doesn't really matter anymore. She's just not going to speak while you're around.
Do you have the helmet on? Is it helpful to conceal the fact that you're a drow from her?
Yeah, aren't they?
Yes, I will be concealing the fact that I'm a drow from her. But
aren't people pretty hateful towards drow?
Yes.
I don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Especially white elves.
I unironically am extremely protective over Duma now.
They.
All right.
You have to tippy toe and like raise your hand right up to pet my forehead because I'm like 8 foot tall.
So yeah,
how tall is Orion?
the normal
probably like
elves
6'2".
prefer. You know, they're not racist. They say they're not racist. They just want a separate but equal space for the drows. That's what they're saying.
That activates in Orion some kind of interdimensional pain, as if his ancestors were suppressed by some race of pink-skinned creatures in another realm. Doom is officially hyper-protected at this point.
What we were finding out is that that Orion actually wasn't isekai'd into this place first. He actually first was isekai'd into the Civil Rights era United States.
Worse, he was isekai'd into 1880.
Oh.
The depths of Reconstruction.
Yes.
You witnessed the CIA murder Martin Luther King.
Yes, actually, unironically.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to the development of this whole dynamic right now between Orion and Duma. It's
not gonna be hard because Dracus is my little brother, fellas.
Sister.
Well, Dracus is his little brother. Duma is Orion's little sister.
Duma is
or big sister. Duma's actually a big sister. Probably.
Probably, because how old is Duma? Like 2,000 years old?
Like 70 years old, and I'm 8 foot tall. So
I'm still overprotected.
You have to call it from now on. Orion has to call Duma One-san. Okay.
Yeah.
I shall.
Hey, Orion.
I will do that.
Is Orion into that kind of thing?
It's a what? No. No.
Okay.
I'm the only one dominating around here.
Okay. All right.
You were the only one.
Yeah, like that. You're gonna dominate.
Now you're getting stepped on.
You're gonna dominate that wolf when we get back.
Shut the fuck up, Alice. I didn't create that picture. God damn it, stud. See the hell you brought into my life. I love you guys.
We love pulling your leg. It's equally as
I
fun
know.
for us.
I love it. It's fun. I miss you guys.
All right. Anyway, where were we?
So, are we going to let this?
Did we ask her what's her name? By the way,
Rachel.
I guess we asked her her name.
You can call me Nina.
Nina.
You should have named her Rachel of the Dolezali. You should have did that. That would have been peak.
So, we can't let Nina get near the wolf.
Just to be clear, she hasn't race changed. I don't think
she hasn't race changed, but she's gonna chimerize.
Oh, yeah.
So would Nina like to accompany us? I'm trying to colonize her. Is Nina gonna accompany us?
No. When it's coming from you, that's called reparation.
The thing is, I was making an FMA reference, but then when you said she was a white woman, I was like,
I didn't get it. I was wondering what reference you were making. I couldn't figure it out. I thought you were just.
But the funny thing is, Fear and Hunger.
It's a white woman, so the wolf has the shot.
Yeah. You can make a marriage of flesh, and what that is two people fucking and merging together. But this
I
can
don't
be
want to do
done
that
with different species.
Okay.
In the case of the Moonlit Guard, which is a human guard mixed with a cave wolf.
Okay.
I hate you, Draken. So Nina knows more.
Which is a human that was penetrating the behind of a horse, and they merged.
Okay.
Thank you for the visual.
All right.
Yeah.
Good to know.
I didn't know Vosh was into video games now.
Well, we all know what Vosh's favorite Berserk panel is.
Yeah.
We know.
God damn it. I'm mad I understand that reference. God damn you all. Okay, no, seriously. Is Nina gonna come? Are we gonna follow Nina to this evil cave?
Yeah, that's the Moonless Guard.
Yeah.
First get the ram off. You can use it as an enemy if you want at some point.
Oh jeez, is that in
Fear and
the
Hunger.
one? Oh, okay, it's a different game than the one I thought. All right, gotcha.
By the way, you know that flap of skin that's like extending down
Don't you say it.
between his legs? That's like
Don't you say it.
got the like the mouth. Yeah, I think you know what that is.
Shut the fuck up, Duma. I knew you were going.
So that's a girl.
I met a girl like that once. Anyway.
All right, shall we continue?
I
I just want to say this morning I was playing Ultimate Frisbee with a bunch of guys like who go to church. So the contrast in culture is palpable, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, that's me and my run club too.
I wanna play Ultimate
They're very
Frisbee.
different people.
Yeah, and I mean it's the same thing with me and my best friend who's Jewish, like really Jewish.
Okay.
It's like
I have a gay Jewish
very
uncle.
dynamic.
I have a gay Jewish
Oh.
uncle, if it's any consolation, who survived the Holocaust.
So he's full Jew and not just Jewish.
God damn it.
Shush. All right, come on, let's go. No more Jew talk.
I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
Yeah, let's not endanger Stug's channel here.
I think I got successfully psyoped by China, but that's all. That's all I got to say.
Okay.
All right, you're gonna have to expand that later.
Wait.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Did you meet a Chinese spy who honeypot? Is that what happened?
No. Professor John, the guy who's been mentioned. I think I said something about him to you guys because I didn't know if what he's saying was true. But it kind of made me have an existential crisis because
I don't remember you mentioning him, but he found out he came up on Twitter a bunch, and like I think they mentioned him on Such an Adam too. He's
I had
just
started
a
watching
person.
him right before he blew up, and it was just it was an experience.
Well, I don't believe anything that man says, so I hope you didn't get too poisoned.
No, I came out on the other side fine. But when I was deep into it, man, I didn't know what was real anymore. And this is all during the whole Epstein cover up. So then everything just looked so fucking suspicious.
Right.
So it was a perfect storm for me to get psyop. And it worked. Sort of.
All right.
But let us continue.
All right.
Oh, another thing, at my job, we did catch a Chinese spy recently, which was a fucking wild experience.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
Well,
I just want to say up front, I was born and raised in Austin, Texas, America, baby. Don't suspect me.
You're one of the most conservative people I know. I'm not even worried.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. That could just be some good acting. Equin's the.
I got my eye on you, Equin.
Equin playing the sleeper cell game.
Hook 'em, man. Hook 'em horns. All right.
Okay. Now let's continue, guys. We need to rail long enough.
All right.
On to the cave of evil. Come with us, sexy redhead. And yes, that is exactly what I said to her.
Stupid, sexy redhead. Very well.
I didn't say stupid.
And she definitely climbs down quickly and goes, follow me.
Follow. I could carry you if you would like.
No, thank you.
I give Orion a pat on the head.
Thank you. She's just a hard nut to crack.
This is how it
I'm going.
starts. Okay.
I'm going full
A few steps down the
1970s
path, you're
courting.
gonna. Hey, careful, man. This is how it starts. A few steps from here, you're gonna be dating some virtual AI thing.
Isn't it kind of scary? That's the world we're heading toward.
I'm sorry. That's okay. Too many asides. Okay, so we're going. We're walking.
All right, so you're just following her.
Let us go.
Yeah, we're following her.
All right, so she jumps down from the tree. She leads you away into the forest, and and as you travel,
Is she an elf?
She hasn't pulled down her hood, so you don't technically know.
Okay. Can I tell based on her facial features? Because elves do have slightly different facial features to humans.
Not in my world.
Okay.
I'm doing a Tolkien thing here. They just kind of look like really pretty humans.
Okay. With pointy ears, I assume.
Yeah, they might. Yeah, they do have pointy ears. They are. I mean, I'm going Tolkien in the sense that they look what they look like, but they are typically shorter than humans in this world, though. So unlike Tolkien,
Really,
that's in D&D, elves are supposed to be shorter than humans.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're just like a little
Maybe
bit.
I'm just a freak of nature then.
You must
I'm
be.
just a freak of nature. Yeah, I mean, considering my stats are so high, already kind of a freak of nature.
Maybe someone cast Enlarge on you when you were a child, and then also Permanency spell or something.
Or maybe I was just born like that.
Maybe you're born like that.
Fucking god of the drow here.
Yeah, so she leads you forward into the forest, and as she travels forest, and you were traveling northeast from the nymph's grotto, and she continues along actually more of a direct north path here, so she turns a little bit from your previous trajectory, and she weaves through the trees, and it's winter, so on the one hand the trees are most of the trees tend to be pretty, like, other than any evergreens that are in the forest, they tend to be pretty devoid of leaves, but there's also snow caked on many of them, and so the shadows are deep, and they're many, and they're varied. It is still bright day outside, as you can tell, but the shadows are very present. And but as you're traveling, you notice that the shadows really are getting deeper and deeper, and it's getting to the point where it's actually starting to almost feel like a dark haze clouding the very world. And
I forgot what we did about
as
the
you're following
shadows
her, she is
time.
like, she seems to be like shivering, even though she's only a few feet in front of you. She seems to be shimmering, or not shimmering, almost disappearing slightly into the shadows as she passes under them. So it's almost hard to follow her sometimes, but eventually you find yourself at a bit of a clearing against a sheer cliff face. That after
is this
heading
going to be
down,
that puzzle again? With the
it is not.
in the one shot.
We're not doing the one shot.
This is a very similar auspices.
I resisted trying to do too many similar things in this little excursion, but you do find yourself at an entrance to a cave, and it's a large cave opening. But it's completely pitch black inside. You can't see more than maybe 20 feet into it.
Can I see anything with my provision?
No.
So there are no heat sources.
There are no heat sources.
Would a light spell help?
It could, maybe.
Also, this whole time, Orion is thankful that there's an organic reason to be behind this elf girl and close.
Yeah, so you can look at her butt.
She's got a nice butt.
Yeah, I mean, you can't tell what my butt looks like because it's covered in a cloak.
I don't want to see your butt though.
That's good. You don't want to be committing incest.
Hey, he loves you like your brother and sister. Okay.
Good.
This
isn't
okay.
okay.
So
which at 8
what do
feet
we
tall
want
might be
to?
closer to high level. Like,
oh yeah, that's true.
So what do we want to do about this dark?
Anybody got any? Wait,
Do I have torches?
I have a hooded lantern.
I'm gonna go to the entrance of the cave. I'm gonna grab my holy symbol, prayer beads, and I'm going to cast Monks of Moonlight.
And currently, that should be.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
No, you go first.
Before we cast a spell, which is more costly, I have a torch and a tinderbox, so maybe I just light up some fire and see what we see.
And I have a hooded lantern as well.
Okay,
and
so I light my torch. I light my torch, and do you want to light your lamp? I can stick my torch in there and light it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have 2 fiery light sources. What's the effect?
So you lit up a torch and you lit up what else?
A hooded lantern.
Okay. So you light up the torch, and indeed it casts back some of the shadow that's pervading the air. It does seem to work. As you bring it close, and with your hooded lantern, you lift it up, and it does seem to penetrate into the darkness of the cave. Not super deep, but you can see a little further in. You don't notice anything, just short. Instead of only, what does it say about the range of the lantern?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm trying to get into the book now.
I believe the torch is like a 30-foot radius of light or something like that.
Can't hear anything.
Sorry?
Is that my torch?
Okay.
Is
that timer for my torch?
I think Orion's kind of.
Are you there, Stony?
I am. I'm looking for the information on the lantern.
Okay, so the torch indeed does do, and yes, that's your torch.
Okay.
I can't find any information on the lantern.
Okay, their effect is a 2-inch radius globe, so that's actually 20 feet. So torch does 20 feet of light. So you actually get to get in a little bit. Let's see. Lantern.
So a lantern radius of illumination is 30 feet.
Yes.
A bullseye lantern radius of illumination is 80 feet. But it is 1 foot wide only. So it's basically like a beam, an 8-foot beam for a bullseye lantern.
Yep. Oh, okay. Actually, radius of illumination for the torch is actually 40 feet, according to this particular list as well. I don't know why.
But the torch, yeah, the torch has a bigger radius, but it only burns for a very, very short turn.
Yeah, it's
It
just
only
1
burns
hour.
for a very, very short time. It's at 1 hour. Whereas the lantern and the bullseye lantern are
So
they are 4 hours.
they're like a full day.
No, it's 4 hours. It's
Oh,
24
it says
turns,
24 turns.
and
Oh,
that's 4
oops.
hours.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Stony, what are you? Do you have a bullseye lantern or a regular lantern?
It just says lantern hooded.
Okay, so it's just a regular lantern then. Anyway, but yeah, you lift both in. You can see a little further in. You still can't see the end. Valis, your torch lights up further. You still just see, crumbled stone rocks, mostly smooth actually on the ground. Smooth rocky surface in here.
Okay. I guess let me know if anyone has a better idea, but maybe we could just advance slowly and see if we can beat back the darkness bit by bit.
Yeah.
Or at least
I mean,
penetrate, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best idea.
You guys think I should go in the front?
Yes, obviously, I think. So I'll have sword in hand.
How far does a drowsing provision extend?
I believe you have, it's like twice as far as regular intravision. I think it's 120, if I remember correctly.
So I could potentially use my infravision to spot heat signatures of like creatures in front of us. So
yeah,
I could potentially stay at the front as well.
Dark Elves have infravision out of a 12-inch range, so yeah, that should be 120 feet.
And the inches are for like tabletop, right?
I will say, at least with your infravision, you do see. I don't actually know if you'd see anything at all. Really, I don't think you would.
I mean, because infravision is specifically for heat signatures, right?
Yeah, and everything in there is presumably cold as far as your eyes can tell. So if this cave ends,
yeah, but the point of it is really to sense for creatures.
Yes.
Is the cave wide enough for both me and Duma to walk at the front together?
The cave is wide enough for all of you to walk side by side if you wish.
Think due to the light problem, it should be me and Duma in front.
Well, and
Nina,
me, I have the torch.
Right, but maybe you should be in the middle since you have a bigger radius. And you can illuminate around us.
Right. And Nina, obviously, so that she's next to you.
But she don't got to be next to me. I was thinking Jeffrey, actually.
I mean, wouldn't you want her next to you?
She's rebuffing my advances. I gotta show her I ain't super interested. Come on, man.
I give him an elbow.
No, you
I
gotta
gotta
stay
show her
chill.
I'm not super interested. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
It's cool. I know what I'm doing here.
Orion the Sip.
Okay, I'll walk next to her.
Yeah, I'm also fine with walking next to her as well.
So Nina, what have you managed to find out about this darkness?
Don't be chatting her up, man. Come on, what happened?
Very little.
Hey,
I'm
so
information gathering.
Nina, are you interested in the ins and outs of the economy?
Yeah. So what do you think about fractional reserve banking?
Federal Reserve.
That's good.
Be abolished.
Oh, this poor woman.
Prepare yourself for libertarian economic theory. That should be one of your attack names, Jeffrey.
This conversation is so taxing.
Fuck, no. We're not starting that. No.
You got to open a Roth IRA so that everything that comes out of there is tax free.
I don't know. This is in my area of interest.
God damn it.
You know, now that you say that, it is pretty fun to talk about sometimes.
Ooh.
Why did you have to hit me with the... come on, Doug.
Hey, Joffrey, can you give us an account of your travels, please? I'd quite like to know them.
Okay. Where's my blunt?
I hope you guys are.
Where
I
are
hope
my
you guys are writing
drugs?
these. I hope you guys are writing this down. This is quality pickup lines advice.
All right. Well, anyway, you guys all
Tell me about outlet. No. Like we'll get there. Like I want information about the threat we're facing currently, but then I'm very interested in Elven economic systems. How do you conduct trade?
Aren't elves technically communists?
No.
I feel like they are.
I don't think they are.
Oh. Well, then I'm gonna let her walk ahead of me for a little bit, and
Well, she does have red hair, so you know, commie hair.
that don't mean anything.
Oh my god, it's Big Red.
That just adds like +2 to the attraction on whatever scale we're on.
Unfortunately, he is right. There was this half Irish chick in school. She had an Irish accent, but she was black. And I was this close to tagging that, but I didn't. I fucking did it. And it's one of my biggest regrets. She's a commie now, and it just makes me even sad.
Doesn't that make you more attracted to her, though?
You could have saved her.
I don't want to save her. Oh, you guys don't know. Stug, they don't know.
Don't they?
I don't think they know. No, Stug knows I have some kind of strange attraction to leftist women. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. Even though I heavily disagree with them, I find it both fun and ironic that 99% of them just love being dominated. It's something great about it.
I mean, Stoney, you do at least have an advantage there because you are black.
He's not incorrect.
Yeah, it's true.
I need to come to Britain. I heard it's a lot of them there. No, I'm joking. Okay, so me and Doom up front, right?
Yes. I think I can just turn off that timer, actually.
Me and Doom up front. Jeffrey and Nina in back. And Equin in between.
Gotcha. So yeah, you now unfortunately, given Valis's small stature, most of the light from his torch is being blocked by the backs of Duma and Orion.
Oh wait, that's right, you're a hobbit.
Actually, you know what? Maybe I should take the torch. I'm the tallest.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That is true.
I sheepishly hand Duma the torch and retreat to the middle.
All right.
I bend down and give Valis a pat on the head.
I could carry you.
Don't patronize me.
I could carry you on my shoulders, my friend, if you wish.
Don't toss a halfling.
Respect.
Anyway, so with lantern and torch in front, you lead the group forward. And it's actually not that long before you find a dead end. In fact, it's only about 120 feet, in fact, roughly, from the entrance of the cave to the end of the cave.
Yeah, so yeah, there's literally nothing in this cave because I would have seen anything with my infravision.
Are there any turns or
artifact here?
Are there any turns or forks in this cave that we missed along the way?
Looking around, you don't see any other like hidden passageways. Well, I guess this would, if you're trying to see if you find anything hidden. Well, okay, you didn't see any obvious like
nooks or crannies.
Nooks or crannies to pass through. It's actually a pretty plain looking cave.
Okay. Orion, do you wield a warhammer, or did I have that wrong? No, you have a spear. I was wondering if we had something to knock against the dead end to make sure it's an actual dead end.
You have plenty of weapons that are made of metal that could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to ding my
take out my
sword.
halberd and I will strike the
Okay.
the wall.
All right. So you just want to strike once, or you just want to keep tapping around?
I'm going to tap around and try and see if it resounds any differently. Like if the tapping resounds any differently. If it's like hollow.
Very good. So you just start. In fact, you decide to go all the way to the left side, and you just start tapping various parts of the wall, and you just hear tink, 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 ting, ting,
Yep.
ting, ting.
We're looking
ting.
for bombable walls.
So you hear, but I don't know if I made the right sound, to be honest, but you do hear that there's this one spot that does seem to produce a little bit
more resounding.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more of a resounding feedback.
More. Yeah.
Okay, so we inspect that little corner of that wall. We feel around for any edges or
so you feel around
hinges.
And you do feel that there's actually a very fine but physically noticeable. In fact, thankfully, it's a little bit more noticeable due to possibly erosion over the years. There's a thin gap between on two sides of this area where Duma tapped, and you find ridge. I don't know what word I'm looking for, but you know, you do find ridges or indents or missing stone, like a little crease, whatever word you want to use. I'm not sure what the word is, but you know what I'm going for. Like whatever the gap between a door and the wall it's touching is called is what I'm kind of going for, but very thin.
Picking locks seems to be my expertise, so I kind of step up and look at this patch. I first try to see if I can pry anything open with my with the edge of my sword. You know, maybe stick it into the ridges and see if anything gives way.
You can't get any leverage. Not even your sword is thin enough to get any kind of leverage into this little gap. It gets like slightly in thanks to the erosion, but like nothing beyond that.
Okay, I guess I take out my shim from my thieves tool set, and I trace the contours of it.
Okay, you trace your contours. It's pretty much a solid vertical line, and on one side and a solid vertical line on the other, as far as you can tell. If that's what you're saying.
I guess we try to unearth more of the solid vertical lines up and down.
Do I see any scratches on the ground that can indicate which way this thing opens?
Looking at the ground, you see you do see a little gap at the very bottom. As you look to the top, it appears and when I say a gap, I mean like it appears that there's like a similar to the ridge you've been touching on the sides, there's like a little gap in the ground below as well. And as you look up, you don't see anything of the sort. It just seems to be flush against the ceiling.
Wow, okay.
What level is Detect Magic? It's a first level spell, right?
It is a first level spell.
Yeah, I'll cast Detect Magic.
All right. You had it prepared?
Yeah.
Okay.
I generally have Detect Magic and Detect Evil prepared.
All right. I do need to be better about making sure I know what spells you guys prepare each day, because that actually matters in this. But anyway.
You have to prepare your spells? Okay, I'll keep that in mind for later.
Prepare your spells.
Yeah, like, so in later editions, like in 5th edition at least, you select spells you have prepared, but you can cast any of your spells that you have prepared as long as you have a high enough level to cast it.
Can I have a Detect Kami spell?
Not unless it exists.
Detect what spell?
Kami.
Detect Kami.
Oh, okay. Jesus.
You already have Detect Evil. What do you mean?
Yeah, Marx is literally the devil. Like, come on.
That was my follow-up.
Marx is too much of a pussy to be a devil. I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, no, that's the whole point. Devils are pussies. That's why they go for contracts all the time, and they just fight you mano a mano. Demons are the ones that are like ripping you apart with their claws.
Okay. So yeah, you I wonder if that applies.
So does that mean it goes into the ground? It gotta mean it goes into the ground if it's flush against the ceiling. So maybe there's a latch or somewhere. Probably a piece of the wall that could be pressed in or something.
You know what? I think it would. Okay. So all right, so as you're facing the wall, I'm assuming, are you facing the wall or are you facing some other direction?
I'm facing the wall because I want to see what this door's about.
All right.
Face the wall, comrade.
So as you're facing the wall,
I just feel cold steel against the back of my head.
So as you're facing the wall, you spend your time casting Detect Magic. And after you finish casting, you look at the wall and you feel a faint pull. You feel a faint glimmer just a few feet to the right of this stone wall, this stone, presumably doorway. In like it's like about 5 feet off the ground, 4 feet off the ground, and there's a very small little patch of a very light bit of magical radiation. About this big.
Hiroshima was a magic.
Okay, sorry, could you repeat that, please? My dad's turned on the TV, so I'm gonna have to move.
So basically, as you cast the spell, you detect you do notice some magical radiations on this wall. It's about a couple feet to the right of this door. And it's about 4 feet off the ground, and it's about the size of, I guess, a baseball in terms of how big it is.
Okay, do we all see that glow or just the magic users?
Only the one who's cast Detect Magic can see
Okay.
it.
Can
I'm
one of you guys?
I'm going to press my hand to the glow because I assume it's some sort of like button.
You touch it and you feel it doesn't give way at all, but you do feel more ridges, and in fact you dust off, you rub it a little bit, and as you do so, some dust falls off, and what you see at the end is of dusting it is you see what appears to be some kind of billowing sheet over a starry field.
So is this like a magical scroll, or what is this?
It
No,
just
it's
seems
a
to be
riddle.
it just seems to be some carving in the stone.
A
I
billowing
will bend
sheet
down
over
and I'll
a.
have a look at it a bit more closely. What's it look like?
You said it's a billowing sheet over a field of stars.
Yes. A starry
It's some
field.
kind of riddle.
Do we recognize any constellations in this field?
Nope.
Is this thing in motion?
Nope.
Billowing sheet in the starry night. Does someone want to wait till nighttime and strip off their clothes and throw their clothes up in the air? Those are billowing sheets in the starry night. That's my first thought. I can't. That's my first thought.
Can I tell what kind of magic is emanating from this carving?
I don't see any indication that it tells you anything about it.
Okay. Is it just like a general magical aura, or is it like localized to specific parts of the painting or the carving? Does the magic kind of follow the carving, or is there a specific pattern to it?
It does seem that the magic is sort of following the indentations in the stone. So like all the little stars in the
So knowing a fair number of lock systems that I've gotten through in the past, I don't see the magic, but you said there's indentations, there's carving marks that correspond with the lines in magic, right? So I can feel for
it's like grooves, right? It's not like holes.
It's not holes.
This is literally just like a wall
carving.
So
it's just a carving. If I put my hands over it and feel for any pock marks or holes or lines that deeper than carve marks, I don't find anything.
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna YOLO it. I'm gonna cast Motive Moonlight. I'm gonna press my hand up to the carving and just cast Motive Moonlight because funny.
Okay. Place gets a little brighter.
I thought it was fitting.
Hey, at least anything and everything is technically progress.
Yeah. So are there specific what's the specific orientation of the stars? Are there any constellations we would recognize?
No. It just kind of looks like some weird. It's just a weird little simple symbol. I don't know.
Can you get a visual?
I'd love one. But I don't have one.
You have paper and pen.
You have MS Paint.
You have MS Paint. Yeah, I was about to say you have MS Paint.
No, just kidding.
Your cup runneth over for options.
You have
the chalice will be filled.
I was going to say you can download CAD software.
Okay.
We got to draw the symbol on Tinkercad.
Oh, Tinkercad.
All right. Let's see if I can draw something.
I take a look around the space of the dead end. Do I see anything that looks anything like a billowing sheet over a field of stars?
No, you don't see anything on the ground. Or anything.
It's almost like a flag or something.
Almost like a certain flag. Hint, hint. It's white and blue.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go the LGBTQIA plus flag route.
No. I mean, there's another flag that's way more fitting.
Somalia?
The Jews.
Greece? Norway? Or whichever flag was that one was.
Israel.
Yes, we got the reference.
I don't know what you're hoping for from me. My art skills. That's something I'm gonna get. It's just some the starry field is the sheet is draped over the starry field. That's the best I can do.
Oh, so the stars are in the area of the flag.
Yes.
There are 5-pointed stars?
That's just me drawing stars.
Okay.
Don't take that as a full representation of the symbol.
I think I've solved it.
Solve it. Alaska. The answer is Alaska. Oh, yeah, I was thinking of the Australian flag.
Which one came first? Because the Australian flag and the New Zealand flag are knockoffs of each other. Ooh, let's just color our stars red. Meh.
Australian flag was 1903. Or no, 1908 if you want to count the 7-pointed Commonwealth Star version. The Alaskan flag was 1927, so technically we got beat by the Aussies.
No, we didn't. They're not real. They're all a figment of our imagination.
I won't argue with
ACD. Huh? I didn't see you there, Dragon.
Wow, that's the worst drawing I have ever seen, Stug.
Yeah, thanks.
Come on, we need to build him up. Okay, we need him to increase. If you want to increase someone's talent, you need to build him up.
Is this space magic? I don't know how magic works in this.
Look,
game.
he put all his points in endurance, charm, physics, and DMing. Like he didn't have any left for art.
Hey, so is this like a riddle we gotta solve?
Seems like it. I guess we turn to Nina.
Is Tolkien
here. What I'll do is this.
Well, first off, I asked Nina, have you seen this before? And I guess you've never been this far, so I guess you're in the same position as us. We're trying to figure out what this means.
I did not venture this far in, I'm afraid. I saw the dead end, or at least I saw the dead end and didn't really examine the wall much more closely than that.
Do you recognize this symbol? And we describe it as the magic users found it.
She takes a look closely at it. And goes. Then she draws out a knife, a dagger, slits her thumb, and smears over the symbol.
Huh.
Do I notice any change in the magic?
Is your spell still active?
How long has it been?
A few minutes.
Oh, okay.
So she doesn't answer the question. She just cuts herself and smears it on the symbol.
Yeah, maybe you
That-
don't want to stick your dick in crazy, Stoney.
Yeah.
As it-
Women, am I right?
It says 1 turn, so I assume that's is that 10 minutes?
That's 10 minutes. Anyway, I mean, you don't notice any
Yeah.
change in the magic of the wall.
Remember when, like 10 years
Does anyone
ago,
offer
Protest
like
Trump,
crazy woman insurance? Is
you
that-
do notice
they made. Sorry, go ahead.
you do notice that the sword that she's wearing at her side is got a very potent magical aura, and even she seems to have some magical aura around herself. And as she smears the blood on this thing, door opens.
Called it.
Do I have a magical aura around myself?
You can't see yourself.
I look at myself.
All right,
don't see
dude.
anything.
You're gonna have to farm some more.
Do you have to open that? Do you have to do that every time you have to open a door? That sounds pretty inconvenient.
Not very efficient.
Not at all.
The cost and benefit
What are you
analysis
doing, Equid?
doesn't seem to be there.
I'm trying to. This camera has motion, like I can gesture it, but I forgot what the gesture was. It zoomed in way too far.
Oh, okay. I see
Sorry,
that's
sorry.
what you're doing. I was just kind of confused.
What do we see beyond the doorway?
Shining, holding your torch into it, or your lantern, you see that there's a stairway leading down.
Ooh, it's the stairway to hell. Let's go.
I'm on a stairway to hell.
Australians.
Does it go down into darkness?
Goes down into darkness.
Let's
my
go,
torch
fellas.
Has my torch already run out?
Are we getting a
Uh,
dungeon?
No, it's only been like 20-30 minutes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Are
light
we
my
getting a
lantern for this.
dungeon?
Some extra light.
Oh,
I hope we're getting a dungeon. That'll be cool. Maybe
I
some-
want to get a dungeon map.
Well, you have to find. You'll get the dungeon map after you move the block from onto the switch in the second room. But you also have to, and then once you get that, it'll show you the whole layout. But then you'll have
But
to
then we
find the
need to get the
compass if you want to
compass.
know where the boss
Yeah.
is. Yeah. So
Yeah, but then we need to find the boss key.
yeah. And hopefully there'll be like some light arrows in there or something.
Fucking Zelda reference?
Anyway.
Yeah.
All of
it
this
is.
was a Zelda reference. We gotta get the mini boss first so we can get the item from the dungeon that it's themed around.
Okay.
Oh,
Let
actually,
us-
actually,
Man, I
amount
hate you,
correction. You did see as she finished smearing the blood. Right after she finished, you did see a bit of the magic died away for a moment before coming back as the door was opening.
I actually kind of look at her and just like, ooh, what was that? I kind of like round her and just like, can you tell me what that was? Please? I
What
just
do you-
got pestering her.
What do you mean? What the symbol was?
What did you do? Yeah. I start poking her.
I just rubbed blood on that symbol. That's all I did.
What was the
And of
symbol
course,
then?
as the door finished opening, as the door finished opening, we all hear a resounding.
Yeah.
No, wrong franchise. Wrong
I'm
franchise.
afraid I don't recognize the symbol myself. I took a shot in the dark. This was no pun intended.
That's a fucking random ass shot in the dark.
You hear an audible.
So
You
you
hear an
have no
audible,
experience
like,
with these type of doors, but your first
crash.
instinct was to cut yourself and then apply your blood to the door.
Well, as far as I could tell, evil place, maybe. It didn't seem to have any switch. I don't know. Lots of magic works on. Lots of evil magic works in this sort of way, so I just took one guess.
Okay.
I'm not going first.
I'm going to. Yeah. I'm just gonna lean in. I'm gonna whisper. Are you disguising yourself?
While they're doing that, I'm gonna go start down the stairs.
All right, you walk down the stairs.
I'm gonna make sure Orion's not alone. I'll carry downstairs. One hand torch, one hand sword.
Well, do
Orion's room is pretty.
Wait. God damn it. Where's? There we go. No. What's going on? Where's my? There we go. I'm gonna DM you something, Sub.
Why did it get so quiet?
I think we're waiting on Duma to send something to Stug.
No, I'm going down the stairs.
Yeah,
I guess
Valis and Orion
yeah.
walk down the stairs and descend into the darkness with their lights bright, and they I cautiously mentioned to Orion that I admire your initiative and sense of adventure, but we should not split up.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of curious. We're not going to engage anything.
What is the rescue? What is the rescue group even doing up there? We have a way forward.
They are trying to figure out why this crazy bitch just cut herself and smeared blood on the thing.
Okay, fair.
Why that worked, right? We are going to go see what the fuck's down here. Because, I'm Orion. I'm pretty great. You're Valis. You're pretty strong for a little guy. We got this. We got this. We're not going to engage anything. We're going to scout ahead. We're going to.
Thanks for the compliment with the caveat. Thank you.
Well, it's not a caveat. You're a hobbit. You don't really expect hobbits to be able to fuck shit up, Valis. Okay, this
right.
is
In the real world, this is the reason why we have weight classes. True, very true.
Right, like I went to this one world and they had something called dwarves, but they're not the dwarves you're thinking about. It was just this one little dwarf, and he was a fucking alcoholic, and his father just hated him. Oh my god, his brother was fucking his sister. He got shipped to Iraq. It was insane, Valis. All right,
Alright,
game master.
anyway.
What do we?
So you two go down. Duma, are you going down or are you staying up here? What are you doing?
I'm still talking to her.
Okay. Well, she starts going down the stairs.
I place a hand on her shoulder.
Oh, this is confrontational.
Yes, what is it?
We're waiting with bated breath. Duma's question. What does he say?
She. What did she say?
Sorry.
Don't be misgendering.
By the way Duma's behaving, it's almost like she's being controlled by a man.
What a good day.
No, it was a bit entertaining watching you roll up that doobie.
It's fun. It's quite entertaining. It soothes the mind. I call it hood origami.
That's a very apt term.
I enjoy origami.
Shoot, man. If you like the lefty girls, I feel like you would be a fish out of water if you ever came here.
She continues
Oh,
down.
I wouldn't. I like.
So she continues down the stairs.
Yep, and I follow her.
Wait, so yeah, you don't ask a question or anything? What was the hand on the shoulder for?
He's been whispering to her.
Oh, you've been okay. Wait, why is it important that we don't know? Crickets. Okay. We'll keep going.
Is Jeffrey staying outside or is he going to?
I'm pretty sure.
Pick up the rear.
All right.
Jeffrey's admiring what strength of economy was required to craft such immaculate looking steps, and how long did it take? And what was the
No, the
budget?
craftsmanship is impressive and has immense value creation. So does not dying. If you die,
Yeah,
the value in your investments go to zero.
Hang on a minute. That's something I want to check. I think Drow have the ability to detect underground structures, or like examine them.
Why is it because they're from the underground?
Yeah.
What is the underground? Is it like the real underground of the physical plane, or is it like a different dimension?
I think it's kind of
Do
a
they have-
mixture of both. It's kind of weird.
Do they have railroads in this underground?
God, fuck you.
I mean, they are black. They are dark elves, so.
What? It's an efficient form of transportation.
Orion feels a strange sense of kinship. I hate you all.
Oh, okay,
All right. Well, anyway.
Now this is the longest set of steps I've ever experienced.
Yeah, because you keep stopping me before I can say anything.
Let's do it. Come on, Steph, go. Oh, let's see.
Oh shit! Did we? I think the problem is we didn't get enough stars.
Yeah, so I have the ability to detect new construction, stonework traps, sliding walls, and depth underground is due to dwarves.
Okay.
In message, so I can see that in the future. I'll go up to dwarf.
What's the ability?
It's to detect new construction, stonework traps, new construction, stonework traps, sliding walls and depth underground is due to dwarves. I guess that could have helped us when we were figuring out that wall, I guess.
Oh, right, because you get it's because you get some dwarf things.
Yes.
I guess. Wait, really?
Yeah.
Where does it say that?
If you look at the second passage in like the second, because I've pinned the message that you posted. If you look at a second image on the second paragraph, just after your highlight.
The detect and secret and concealed doors just so that else can. Yeah, I mean, there's technically a probability associated with that, I believe, but
yes.
Secret or concealed doesn't have merely passing within 10 inches. Yeah. You have 2/3, 1 in 6. 16 and 2/3, 1 in 6 chance of likely to notice it. If actively searching, you get 33, 2 in 6, likely to find a secret door and lives. Okay. And then what else was there?
Yeah. So it's also detect traps, falling blocks and other stonework. Rolling pits, falling blocks and other stonework. That's a 50% probability.
Okay.
So I will be on the lookout for traps as we descend the staircase.
Okay. Go ahead and roll percentile.
It's a D4 apparently, or a D6.
Oh, sure. Do that then.
I mean, I can do percentile if you want.
No, it's fine. I don't really care.
Yeah, okay. I'll do a D6. Unfortunately, I do not see anything.
All right, well, as you're descending, you don't see any traps. However, you don't seem to trigger anything. On your way down, anyway.
That's good.
So, it takes some time. You think you travel about 100, maybe 100. How many steps would that be? Whatever. I'll just say 100 feet. Whatever. I don't know how many stairs that would be.
How far underground are we?
Probably whatever 100 divided by the square root of 2 is.
100 divided by 1.4.
About 60 something?
71.
Like 60 feet, yeah.
Yeah.
71, yeah.
So,
yeah, it actually does make sense, yeah, of course.
So, yeah, about that. And as you get down to the bottom of these steps, you come to what appears to be, based on your torchlight, a rather small oval-shaped room. And you see on either side, casting shadows. How big is this? 10 feet radius, so this should probably be less. Yeah. So you see 2 stone columns rising on either side of the room on the far end.
Okay.
A blank wall across from you. You see 2 passageways that appear to be leading off to your left and right. And in here, as you look around, it appears that the construction of this place, the stone is extremely smooth, and you touch around and it feels very moist. You get the sense that this place is really ancient. The air itself is... Yeah?
Okay. I'm going to be sharing my screen. I'm going to be making a map of this place.
Okay. That's probably smart.
Devices. Oh, entire screen. Yeah, screen 2. Okay.
All right, I wonder if I can pop this out and put it on stream. Pop out stream. Let's see if this works. Okay. New source. Window capture.
This will be a top-down view.
Yeah, I'm going to try and do like an isometric view.
Oh, okay.
Okay, looks like we got it.
Grid. Nice.
Nice.
View. Show grid. No, that's not it. Settings. Okay, I'll just do a top-down view. Screw it. So. Starts out.
Maybe I'll just make this a little smaller for now. That'll be fine. Did it fuck up? Okay, it's still good. All right. Anyway, yeah. So
I'll sort this out. Yeah, I'll sort this out, and once I've got it figured out, then I'll. Yeah, so it's just a circular room with
it's an
2
oval shape.
Exits. Oval shape. Okay.
And there are 2 columns.
It's an ellipse. Are the exits on the longer sides of the ellipse?
They're on the shorter. So the ellipse is long ways in your direction. So the short diameter of the ellipse is where the passageways are. They're like on the opposite ends of the shortest distance. And the 2 columns that you see are actually just beyond where those passageways are, and you can see something you can see something from here that appears to be carved into the column, or at least an embossing of something is on each of these things. And as you get closer to look at them, it appears that they both feature what looks to be a shapely woman under a shroud.
Nice.
As in, is the entire woman shrouded?
Yes, the entire woman is shrouded.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah. Is this some kind of god or something?
Doug?
If you know what this is, you're not...
I know what this is.
Okay.
Considering the carving and yeah. Can I say?
Or
no? Like, would my character know?
Roll. I will let you and Jeffrey. I guess roll. Both of you roll percentile for me, and also I'll need your intelligence and wisdom scores.
43, and my intelligence is 14, and my wisdom is 16.
Okay.
1 second, fishing out the dice. $92. Intelligence is 14, wisdom is 16.
Okay. Unfortunately, Jeffrey does not have a clue what this is. Duma, on the other hand, recognizes this as, or at least You're not fully aware of what this is, but you do recognize in the back of your mind from growing up in the Underdark and their association with demons. This is some kind you recognize, but you don't remember what it was in reference to. It was just like some day you were passing some literature, some tomes, reading about demons. You saw this particular symbol in a book and it stuck out to you. So you don't know what it is, but you recognize it as probably some kind of demon.
Okay. Okay, good. So I can at least say that it's a demon.
Yes.
I can't say the name.
Lanesh.
No.
I was about to say, because I like to meet Slanesh.
I would not like to meet Siranash.
Please, Slanesh would be running for me by the time I was through with it.
It too thirsts.
Okay, I think Dracus
So
will
my
draw us this diagram here.
so my character has absolutely no idea what this is.
Yeah, you have no idea. Well, Duma said it's a demon.
Yeah.
That fills me
So-
with some kind of dread because I'm just a basic bitch human. The fuck I'm gonna do against a demon?
Neither I nor my character knows what this is.
So is this correct, Stug? So you've got the entrance here with the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got you say like a so that's a wall here and then like two pillars.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, okay. Oh damn it, hang on. No. So no.
So
Sorry,
this is top
buttons.
down. Isometric would be at a.
Yeah, I realize I can't do isometric because it requires OpenGL apparently. So I can't get an isometric grid. Creatures being lame.
Guys, I'm kind of nervous. Got a little bit of pucker factor going on here.
Okay.
Goddamn demon.
So then you've got the entrances over here, right, Stug?
No, a little closer to the middle.
Oh, okay. So like here.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'll do is I will do 10 and 10, and then I will subdivide. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So got this one, and then you got this one. So, and then you've got the pillars, which are here, right? Here and here.
Yep.
Yeah. And then you got the mural over here. Cool. So then, what are we gonna do?
So Duma noticed that the mural depicts that there's a demon. So I'm guessing one of these doors leads to the demon. Who has detect evil?
No, it's not going to lead to the demon. I can basically confirm that. This is a very, very powerful demon. This is a very powerful demon. I just can't place it I just can't place her name at the moment.
You know, the dread I feel is starting to increase, and I don't like that. I guess we just got to pick a way to go down. So I guess.
Do we want to do Two-Face? Flip a coin.
Well, are the entryways like open, or is there like doors blocking inside of them?
They're open passageways.
If there's no
Can-
zoning information one way or the other, I'm down for the old Joaquinian decision making.
I will ask what that is in a second.
Joaquinian divination ritual.
Can we can I like stand in the middle and see what's down each passageway?
Do we have any music?
I don't have any music playing now.
Oh wait, hang on a minute. There's a piece of music I might be able to use. Hang on.
You can stand in the middle.
I think it might actually fit quite well.
Are you just about to put on Minecraft music?
No. Pyramid.
You can only see about 30 feet in either direction, and what you see is that on the left, this is about I'll say 10 feet in either direction before the entrance, followed by another 10. Okay, so on your right, you see the passageway leads in about 10 feet. On the left, it's also about 10 feet. 10 feet further beyond on your left, you actually see what appears to be a raised wall on the ground. It looks like to be some kind of curved structure, but it stops at about 2 feet high. And on the right, you basically see nothing. You see maybe some rubble on the floor and nothing much more.
So we need two separate rooms, not any more stairs.
Okay. So sorry, what was that, Stug? I was getting the music. I'm posting in the MF chat.
It's each chamber is about 10 feet long, or hallway is about 10 feet long, and nearly 10 feet in to the room on the left is a circular structure about 2 feet high, although you can only see part of it. It just seems to be circular from where you're standing.
So there's a hallway into a room, you're saying?
Yeah.
How tall are the how wide are the corridors?
About 7.5 feet wide.
Okay, I'll keep them as 10 feet because that's just what I've got on this.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, okay. So then you have 2 rooms off to each side, you're saying? Are they circular as well?
Oh, you can't tell.
Okay. So I'm going to check the cracks in the hallway. In both hallways.
All right, make
anything in there.
Make a find traps roll. I believe you have 2 chances because you have your natural ability plus your thief skill.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna get a closer look at the mural.
So I guess first do your racial ability and then.
Yeah, that's 6, so no.
Okay.
And then my find traps would be.
It's percentile, and it's going to be some low number.
Yeah. 25. Five.
Okay. So on the right-hand path, you don't notice any traps. On the left-hand path, you do find, as you're testing and prodding the floor with your foot, you actually step gently on one, about about halfway into the hallway, you step on a spot, like a little tile on the ground, and it gives, and then the ground gives way beneath it, and it appears to just open this entire it appears to open a trapdoor, basically.
Okay, sorry. Which path was this? Was it the right path or the left path?
The left path.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's the bottom one.
I want to get closer to the mural and see if I see any other engravings on it or inscriptions, looking specifically for like a name or something.
Can you still see the map?
Can I still see the map?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, good.
You go up to the mural, and you don't see anything. It's just an embossed figure of this being. You don't see anything beyond that.
Gotcha. I wish I had a journal or something to describe it in, because I feel like this is something I would want to remember. Can we say we just have a journal on us as travelers?
I mean, I do have a journal. That's what I've been writing my notes in and ripping them out. So I do have a journal. And anyway, I can draw, so I'll draw it. I'll draw the mural.
I will make sure to buy a notebook when we get back in town.
I'll spend some time drawing the mural. There we go. I'll just do like an arrow.
Since we know there's I assume Duma tells us there's a trap in the passageway to the left. But since we know that it's there, maybe that's the safest way to go right now.
Yeah, so can we disable the trap? Or I mean, it's already triggered, right?
Yeah, after a few minutes, it flips back into place.
Okay, so can we disable the trap? Who has the high?
You can certainly try.
We probably need the highest level thief, who has the best opportunity to disable traps. I'd assume that'd be Valis, yeah.
All right, Valis, your time has come.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Low down one more time.
We're about to go down a passageway on the left.
Yeah.
There's a
Do you
trap.
see that red cross?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On the map? That's a pitfall trap that I found. Could you disable it, please?
Oh, right. Find and remove traps, 35%. Let me see if I can get it. Oh, I rolled an 80.
Okay.
All right, so you accidentally trigger it and fall into it.
Really? Do I have to be standing over the trapdoor to try to disable it?
You have to do something to try and disable it, yeah.
I mean, like, what would be the point of just, like, disabling it, like, not being able to disable it, but then you can just keep on trying over and over and over again with no consequence?
Okay, well, I learned something about disabling traps today. Thank you. Now I'm trapped. Okay, where do I go? Where do I fall here?
You fall for.
Can I save him?
How far does he fall?
He falls about 20 feet and.
Into water?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Shoot.
At least it wasn't spikes.
It's very, very cold.
Oh.
Can I stand up in it?
Nope, you're swimming.
Are there
I have
any?
a
Are there
13
any?
foot.
Anyone have a 50-foot length of rope, please?
No, but I
think you
have a.
probably do have rope.
Why, yes, I do.
Nice.
My savior.
All right. So
I was going to be so pissed if I was the only one that brought rope and I couldn't save myself because of it.
Yeah.
You could have threw it
God,
up
that would be
with
awful.
your little hobbit arms.
Always bring rope.
So yeah, you tried really hard to
hang
figure out a way to do this, but there didn't seem to be a way you could really disable it. It looks like you guys are just gonna have to avoid it.
Jump it.
Yeah.
Oh.
At least we know it's there, though.
Can we like mark
It
it?
didn't catch us off guard.
It is marked on Duma's map. Oh
Yep.
wait, what?
Maybe-
I have. Yes, I have the trap marked as a red cross.
I take off my cloak and I wring out all the water because I don't want to freeze myself to death down here.
Yeah, that's not good.
All right, so
You want a torch?
climb back up with the rope. Well, you grab onto the rope as it's hanging on to you, hanging down to you, and everyone draws you back up.
Yeah. What's Nina doing in all of this?
She's helping you pull up Valis.
Okay, cool.
Now that Valis is up and the trap resets, I avoid the trap and proceed further into the room.
All right, so entering the room, you see a circular room, and in the center of which, this room is about 10 feet in radius. In the center of this room is about a 4 to 5 foot radius circular structure with a hole in the middle of it. And as you look down into it and shine your light, it appears to be reflecting off of some glimmering liquid below.
Ooh, shiny.
But does the liquid look like water? What color is the liquid?
You suspect that this is the same pool that Valis just fell into.
I sniff Valis. What does he smell like?
He smells like, I don't know, iron maybe?
Matted fur
Okay.
on a mangy dog.
What would be? If this is the same pool of water, I'm going to mark them as the same then.
Iron.
And beyond
blood.
Other than that, there is a room on as you're from the entrance. So you're looking in the room from the way you came. There is an entrance on the. There's another passageway on the right. In fact, it's there appears to be a doorway about 5 feet into a little about 3 feet into a little passageway, and then there's another passageway on the opposite end of the room.
Sorry. So, what was that? Stuck
On the left.
So on your okay. So on the left side, the way you're looking at it right now, Dracus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind. Other side.
This side.
Nope. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah.
I
That was
the
right. That was right.
Before. Yeah.
So when you're looking into the room from the trap, from the direction you came, like your characters.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There's a door on the right, in the right side of the room. And it's about 3 feet in to a little passageway, I guess. And then on the exact opposite side of the entrance you came in on is also another passageway.
So
down.
Is it like angled towards? Both.
It's at a right angle.
Passageways angled.
They're both at right angles.
So it's like this then.
Oh,
so it's like this and.
No,
this,
actually, I'm sorry. I updated something on my personal map and I had to change this. So actually, the one passageway is directly opposite to you, but the one that's on the right side is actually about 45 degrees, maybe 60 degrees angled away from that opposite entrance.
So here?
No, other side. So down. 60 degrees from the opposite entrance. Yeah, that.
Okay, cool. So these two are correct then.
Yeah, they're correct.
How wide are these passages?
5 feet.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
And in this room, in addition, you there's more descriptions coming. There's a rusty metal pail on the side of this well. The walls are dripping with moisture, and it appears that there's green mold growing on the walls and above the ceiling.
Interesting. Mold is a type of fungus, right?
Yeah.
So,
Or at least it looks like mold.
Okay, I kind of want to see what's in the other room before we decide to go down the passages. But we don't know what traps are in the other passage. So what do you guys think is a good idea? Should we proceed going through these rooms? Or should we go with video game logic and go check the other room first?
do we want to be completionists, or do we just want to press forward?
Well, you never know what we may find, right? In a way,
Yeah.
these games operate off of video game
It could
logic.
be treasure.
Does
Or it
anyone
could
want
be-
I mean,
to?
Gerard the completionist was kind of an asshole, so
Does anyone want to lick the walls to see if it indeed is mold?
yeah, no.
You can volunteer yourself for that one, pal. I ain't looking no
Yeah.
walls.
Are you gonna lick the walls, Valis?
No.
What
You
about
want to
you,
stroke a
walls? Are you
furry
gonna lick the
wall?
walls? You can lick the walls?
No. What kind of shit is that?
You
That's how
can't
you
have
get
bitches
lead
cutting
poisoning.
themselves and dudes licking walls around here, okay?
If we look into the well, is there anything submerged in the water?
Like a creature or what?
Is it just like a well?
It appears to be
It's just
mostly a
bloody.
still pool of water, shimmering, rippling, presumably because of the small creature person that fell into it. So if there's anything in there besides that, you are not in there long enough to find out, and you can't stop talking into it.
Okay.
Then before it's gonna be amnesia, and you're gonna get that invisible monster that like just runs at you through the water.
Walls is not a cannibal. He wouldn't lick another wall, says Soder.
I do want to go check that other
I mean, it's
passage
not
wall,
cannibalism.
man.
It's just like
It's like making out.
you don't walk up and lick your apartment door.
Have we?
You're not supposed to do that.
Unless you're in Smiling Friends.
Well, then anything's possible.
Yeah, I know that wall licking gif.
Have we exhausted our detect traps ability?
No, you
For
can't
this
exhaust
area,
it.
yes. It's
I mean,
just you can keep on doing it, but it's only like once per area, I'd assume.
yeah.
Okay.
If
So
you fail it in an
we can-
area, if you fail it in an area, you can't do it again. But if you succeed, but if you go to a new area, you can do it again.
Could
Right.
Valis detect traps even though Duma failed?
Ooh, atmosphere.
Look, can you hear that?
Yeah. Is that your stream?
What?
Doug, you
Oh,
said
it
yeah.
is. I guess my stream's recording audio. Huh.
Huh?
Yep, that's how streams work.
Is there double
Okay.
audio on this on the video stream?
No, it's my stream, the one I'm using for the map. I put on some music, like some ambient music, and it's recording that.
Oh.
Spooky. I am of the same mind as Orion, which I think we want to see what's on the other passage before we head south.
Or southwest.
Okay.
What do you guys
But
think?
yeah. But could even though Duma failed detecting traps in the right passage, if
I
Valis
did
has
not fail to detect traps. I
in
found
the
that
right
trap.
one you did.
Valis failed to disarm it.
You didn't find the right one, buddy. If Valis has detect traps,
I guess you did find the traps.
What movie is that from? I forgot.
I don't know. I just say things.
I feel like we did find the traps eventually. It's like a movie quote somewhere. Well, the
Valis,
negotiations were short.
Do you have detect traps?
I mean, every thief has detect traps.
So yeah, could Valis detect traps on the right passageway?
Oh, can I try as if someone else failed, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume so. If you're not helping me,
Well, that's.
we can
I
both
guess
do
that
it
is.
independently.
I guess that is a Stug decision.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
Can I?
Could Valis?
If Duma failed to find traps, can I roll again?
Where did you fail to find traps? What are we talking about?
On the right passageway in the oval room.
I'm trying to say that I didn't fail to detect that trap. I succeeded in detecting that trap, but Valis failed to disarm it.
I thought that was the one on the left.
No.
So there is no trap on the right.
There was no trap on the right.
Gotcha.
Okay, so,
okay then.
Okay,
I'm gonna go check on that room then.
Yes, let's go. Let's
I want
inch
to see what's in there.
forward, and then yeah, I guess we'll see what we see.
Okay.
So we go to the passage on the right now.
All right, so you have travel to the right, and you find yourself in a square room. And it's about 30 feet by 30 feet. Littered on
square room, 30 feet by 30 feet.
You see a few blank columns and some random debris on the ground, some pebbles, some rocks. There appears to be some few pieces of shiny stuff on the ground. But other than that, there really doesn't appear to be anything in here.
Can I try to detect traps in this room?
Sure.
All right, 33. These 35.
You find no traps.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. So I walk around.
Excuse me, I forgot this part. As you from the entrance to this room that you came in from, there's another passageway directly opposite to you, and another passageway on the left-hand wall in the center of it. The passageway in front of you appears to be about 5 feet deep and a solid it's what appears to be an
there's a very it's more like an alcove then.
A very rusty door appears to be rusty metal iron door appears to block that room.
Okay, so you essentially have basically an alcove within which is a door.
Yes.
Okay. What about the one to the left?
The one to the left, you look into it, you shine your light, and you can't even see the end of it.
Okay, so it just extends down. Okay, I'll just do that then. ... Can I see anything with my vision?
Down the long hallway?
Yeah.
Nope.
If I
Okay.
if I crouch down and look closely at these shards of material on the ground, what do they look like they are?
You see, basically you see two little pieces of what look to be very old jewelry. What metal was there appears to be rusted. And there's some kind of small gems inside of them. Like you see a little emerald and a ruby. One of them's a necklace, one of them's
Souvenir.
like a ring.
I pick up some of these items and I sew them away.
All right. Take a note of that.
Yeah, I was gonna cast Detect Magic on that.
Okay, I showed
Yeah.
I showed Duma.
Considering we're in a
I present Duma with the jewelry and the gems that I picked up.
I'm actually going to cast. Does Detect Evil allow me to detect curses?
No, I don't think it would.
Okay. Okay. Probably want to save my spells, so for now I'm not going to do that, but I'll just note that, like, in future, you probably shouldn't be handling items you find in places like these without a lot of care.
You're not saying in dungeons in general, but this specific dungeon is a dungeon to a powerful demon, so we don't want to mess with it.
Yes.
That's what you're saying?
Exactly. Yes.
Okay, I throw the gems back onto the ground.
Okay.
Do we try to go through the rusted door? Do we go down a long passageway? Or do we go to the other blood room and go down one of those passageways? What piques your interest, fellas?
I probably want to go through the door first. Is it possible to lockpick? It is rusted, so if we fail this, it might end up creating a lot of noise.
Yeah, you can certainly try.
Alternatively, I could just try and force it open.
Yeah.
What is your lockpick percentage, Duma?
My lockpick percentage is 35%.
I am 53. I can try it. So I approach the door.
Oh.
And I try to lockpick.
All right, one moment. Oh, okay. Never mind. Go on.
I rolled a 34. That beats at 53.
Okay, so you stick your pick in, and sure enough,
I stick my what in?
Your penis in.
Pick.
God damn it.
And
it's not that big. It's small enough to fit.
He's a hobbit, so of course it's gonna be. Anyway, you stick your pick in, and
all this slander.
You manipulate it, get it open. It unlocks.
Do you want me to go in front of you? Or do you want to go inside first, Valis?
I feel like we wanted to detect, stay at the entrance and detect traps again, of course.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I'd say we should both detect traps if you can.
Sure. I guess you both can look for traps.
But we first open the door. What do we see?
Oh, you open the door?
Yeah.
Oh,
I want to look for traps first, though.
oh,
Okay.
on the door or like behind the door? Yeah. That's probably fair. Let me try first because I think I might have
I
a
thought
higher
you guys were
percentage.
I thought you were looking for traps on the door. That's what I
Oh,
thought you were
okay, yeah.
doing.
Let me do that.
I mean, we've already lockpicked it now, so. But at least we can look for traps before.
Okay, I just rolled for look for traps. I got a 6, which beats a 35.
You don't find any traps.
Yeah.
Okay, I slowly. Oh, is it a pull or a push door?
This would be a push.
I push the door open gingerly. I knock it gently and I stay on the other. I stay on our side of it. Dang it!
Extremely.
That was a good ass door opening noise there, Star. God
Was
damn.
it?
Yeah, man.
It makes a lot of
Kind
noise.
of scared me a little bit.
So as you open this room, you're first confronted by you basically see nothing. It does smell like a bunch of ancient rot in here again. Shining your light. This room appears to be about 40 feet by 40 feet. Another square room. You do see some bones lying on the floor. Surprising.
This is a top-down. This is a top-down 2D Legend of Zelda game.
Yeah, I mean that's what I like my dungeons to be, frankly.
I like it.
40 by 40.
And as you enter the room, the shadows appear to thicken
On the wall.
and swirl.
Oh.
And head towards these scattered bones that are on the ground.
Oh, shit.
And
we're fighting Stealth Boss.
Are these undead?
And some weapons.
Really?
These appear to be some skeletons.
Can skeletons die?
There's this very specific spell that works very well on these things, then.
Yes. Shall we? Joffrey?
Shall we? And I imagine
let's
you
do it.
you guys holding each other's hands. La 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 la. Turn undead. La la la.
And there are 5 of them. I will need you to roll initiative. Actually, okay. First, before you roll initiative, I guess the procedure is supposed to be any declarations, so any spell casting, charging, set against charge, honored combat. I guess turn undead also counts, so I'm assuming that
both of us are going to cost undead.
All right. So go ahead and roll initiative. Somebody, I'll say
D20.
No, 6.
Oh, sorry. Can I? I'm sorry. Can I hide in the shadows, or is that possible?
Nope. Duma. Well, okay. Scratch that. Jeffrey, you go ahead and roll initiative. D6.
Yeah, I'm dealing with the map right now.
5.
All right, so the skeletons win.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
However, turn undead happens on segment 1, so it goes first anyway. So I will have you guys roll your turn undead. You're both doing this, yes?
What's the turn on? Yeah, what's turn undead roll?
It's a D20.
Initiative is D6.
2.
So yeah, your turn undead fails. Yours succeeds, and you get all the skeletons. They start running away toward the walls.
Okay.
And they like run into
everyone-
the wall.
We'll just say end combat there. That's fast combat. You guys smash these skeletons to pieces, and they die.
Yes. That spell is way too overpowered. That spell is so powerful, man.
It's narrowly powerful. It doesn't work on, say, things that are living.
Yeah, it's
And
good
also
against
doesn't work
undead,
on
which
powerful undead.
well, it's good against undead, which is what it needs to be good against, because undead are fucking scary once you get beyond like zombies and skeletons.
We ran into undead and almost got murdered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We almost got murdered by a pack of undead. I that was terrifying.
Okay. Anyway. So you kill them. I guess I should calculate experience points so I can get that over with. I didn't do that when I made this.
Yes. Experience points for a fight that didn't even last a turn.
Yeah,
Ending on turn 0.
Hey, good choices lead to good rewards. Because you could have been
like
weird. You could have been weird and not turned undead.
Maybe we wanted a challenge, you know.
More interesting though. So choices.
Until we get party wiped by 5 skeletons, by the all skeleton party.
Okay, so we'll just say. Okay, I got that. So 13. I don't think they have any special abilities or anything. All right, so 13 experience per skeleton, so you get a total of 65
52?
experience.
Oh wow.
Each or
total?
As a group. Total. So
group.
It's 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 65. Oh, okay.
So it's basically 21 plus 2. 21 per person. Oh, sorry, you're 4 people, not 3. So that's actually that's actually 16, but with a remainder of 1.
The one should go to.
I'll take the 16. Someone else can have the 17.
The one goes to Jeffrey.
I am currently on 40-20.
Almost funny number.
Yeah.
Yeah, I vote Jeffrey gets the extra point.
Agreed.
Yeah, sure, I'll take that.
Okay, I guess we take a good look at the room we're in here.
Yeah.
We enter from the south. Are there any other passageways from the north, east, or west?
Well, are you gonna? What are you doing? Oh, you're looking at the room.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I guess I'll do detect traps first.
Yeah.
Okay.
If he fails, I'll also detect traps.
Roll it.
59. I failed the detect. I failed.
I will also roll.
Although it feels like the skeletons were the trap.
Yeah, I'll use both my racial and my thief. That's a 6 and 69
again.
Nice. But fails, unfortunately.
So you don't find any traps. However, given your elven powers, Duma does notice something unusual in the middle of the wall opposite the entrance to this room. You notice what appears to be a stone that seems to be slightly out of place compared to the rest of the wall. You head over to it, you press it, and a doorway opens. Like a wide doorway. It's almost like the wall itself just slings down. You see what appears to be very rusty iron like stands that would hold weapons and stuff. And as you look down, you do see that there's some completely rusted away swords and spears and other stuff laying around the floor in here. One sword you come to that looks like it's still intact, you pick up and it just sort of disintegrates. However, there is one dagger which appears untarnished.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Can the dedicated thief take a look first?
I probably want to cast Detect Magic first.
Yes, I haven't touched it yet.
Are you going to cast Detect Magic?
I will cast Detect Magic and I will keep it cast over its duration.
Yeah, it just goes for your duration. I don't think you can like cancel it actively. I think it just goes.
Okay.
Okay, you know what? I guess I'll say if you want to cancel a spell, you can. But
yeah. I mean, that would make sense.
Sure. Whatever. It'll depend slightly on the spell, though. There may be some instances where I'm going to say no to that because, like, if you have a, like, I feel like a Zone of Sweet Air spell. Actually, that might just be an instantaneous duration anyway. Whatever. There might be situationally some spells which don't make sense. Like, Stinging Cloud. I don't think you could stop that. But anyway, you cast Detect Magic, and you look at the magic, or you look at the dagger, and it does indeed appear to be radiating a fairly powerful magical aura.
Okay. This dagger is indeed magical. Varus, I assume you'd want it.
Oh. Would I? Are you sure it's okay? Okay, I guess I gingerly look at the blade closely. Still not touching it. Anything special about the handle or the blade or the hilt?
It looks like a very well-fashioned dagger. It's got a simple etching in the metal itself. Sort of stylistically, think Sting from the Lord of the Rings films in terms of like sort of a fancy little script written on it.
Wait, so is it a halfling dagger or is it a human dagger?
It's a human dagger. I mean, halflings can use it.
So it will count as a short sword for it will count as like a short sword for Varus, right?
I'm not that small.
Well, you're a halfling.
It's still a dagger.
I think there are actually rules for that.
Well, the only way this works is that halflings can just use the dagger. They're just too small to use things like a two-handed sword.
Claymores, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it all
that
works.
might be another edition then.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of third edition, where in third edition 3.5, different creatures' weapons have different they're different sizes. So yeah, it would be that one that you're thinking about. But yeah.
Okay, I gingerly pick up the knife, feel its weight, and start equipping it. Actually, Actually, I don't think I had a dagger. I only had a long sword. So yes, I will take the dagger.
All right. And with that, as you okay, and I will note this is a +1 dagger. So it'll add +1 to your attack rolls and damage.
Cool.
Alrighty, see?
What were you
Video
going to say,
game
Scott?
logic.
Well, I guess I should tell you. You were trying to keep an eye on Nina. As you were examining the dagger, she appears to have disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
She is nowhere in sight.
The sexy redhead is not who she says she is, fellas. Should have known. No woman that
Gingers, right?
comes out into the. Whoa! Oh, look at the halfling here. Racist. You guys want to go down the.
Gingers, am I right, people?
You guys want to go down a long passageway now? It seems like we got everything in this room.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, come on. Why is the...
Or do we go to the I'm gonna just call the one on the left the red room. Do we go to the red room now? Or do we go down a long passageway?
Can you try to figure out where Nina's gone? Like tracking? Like any misplaced dust? That sort of thing. Fingerprints.
You think Orion's hellhounds could help with stuff? Could help with that?
Okay.
I think so, yeah.
Could my hunting dog pick a percent?
It could certainly try.
Roll percentage?
Yeah, you will have to roll percentile. I guess because you have the dog, I'll give you a plus. I guess treat it as a -10 to your roll.
Okay.
But in a good way.
I get it. A 36 with the -10.
Okay. 36. Okay, you do see your dog sniffs around. Actually, you see one of the footprints, you direct your dog to sniff for Nina by basically I'm trying to figure out how this works.
I mean, they probably would have.
You look around
figured out a scent at some point.
Sorry?
They probably would have figured out a scent at some point, right?
The fact that the scent would be there is true. The question is, when would he have directed the dog to sniff her and track it? How does the dog know that you want it to track Nina?
Yeah, I get the issue. If she vanished without a trace.
Here's what I'll say.
Is there blood
as a
on
ranger,
door, for instance?
You as a ranger search around the ground. I got it. I figured it out. Okay, this is fine. It's easy. You as a ranger search around the ground. Try and find kicked dust and something on the ground. You find a few footprints, but one thing you notice in particular, you actually seem to see a drop of relatively fresh blood on the ground. As in, I guess actually it's very fresh. And
yeah,
thinking back,
she just cut herself.
She just cut herself.
That was, yeah.
So you direct the dog to sniff that blood, finds it, and sure enough, the dog picks up the trail and dashes into the previous room, and starts heading down the long passageway.
Oh, I was right. Video game logic always wins, fellas. It always go down the long path.
Keep the dog with you. Don't let the dog go too far forward. We need to detect traps.
My dog is well
Yeah.
trained. Okay.
Okay,
Alright.
so we're at the entrance of this passage, and let me detect traps. Or yeah, go ahead
Yep,
and
I will
describe
also
the
help
hallway
him.
too.
The hallway is very plain and made of stone, unadorned with anything other than maybe the regular stonework that adorns the rest of this dungeon, and it appears to go on
Bug
and
How long
on
is it?
and on. For brevity, I'll say the passageway will be 100 feet long.
Okay. So probably going to need to move this stuff then.
Okay, so before we move, let me roll detect traps. Yes, I beat 35. Are there any traps in this hallway?
About 60 feet in, you find a single trap. You find you look up, you're slowly casing the walls and making sure that everything's hunky dory. You see 2 holes on the walls, and as you look down, you see another pressure plate.
Ooh,
And
okay.
you carefully press it down with your foot while staying away from those holes, and you see 2 darts fly out.
Da 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 da.
Well, actually, there's a number of darts, but whatever. Anyway, you avoid it perfectly fine, but the trap is there.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 60 feet. 60 feet, right?
Yeah, 60 feet in, you find a trap.
Okay.
Doug, later, I need you to help me name my dogs because they should probably have names at this point.
Okay, one of them's name is Juan, and the other one's name is well, okay, actually,
Cool.
are
Does
they boys,
Spanish even
girls?
exist in this world?
Is there no, not Juan.
I thought you said Juan.
No, I said Juan. But are they boys, girls, or is one a boy and one a girl?
Let's see, I got a guard dog and a hunting dog. They're both boys.
Okay. So your guard dog, one of them's named Juan, and the other one's name is Karkaroth. Which one do you want to be named?
Karkaroth.
Kakarot.
I like the name Karkaroth.
You could just go left and right.
God damn it. Oh, I don't like Juan because I keep hearing Juan.
But it's named but it's named after one of the chief characters of Baron and Luthien. A doggo.
For some reason, I want to name one of them Bruno, and I have no idea why.
Name one of them Nina.
Nah, my dog ain't a bitch.
Okay.
Karkaroth. That's the guard dog name. That sounds vicious. That's the guard. I'm gonna have to write that down.
Good choice.
Send me the spelling so I don't derp this up. Now I just got to get the hunting dog a name. It's a hunting dog, so should be something short and easy to yell.
Did I do that right? Oh, it's
Juan would make sense. Yeah, it would make sense, but no.
There we go.
I don't think Spanish exists in this realm. That doesn't make sense.
Is it a black dog? Black fur?
My guard dog. No, my hunting dog.
Your hunting dog should be named Draugluin.
But she can't yell that easy during a hunt.
I mean, maybe if you say Drow.
Draugluin.
Draugier.
Draugluin.
Yeah, no, but if you wanna make it shorter, Draug.
Yeah.
Drag you. Okay, send me both of those. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? It sounds all elfy and gay.
Don't worry, it's not as gay as Nina.
Draugluin means blue wolf, basically.
Yeah, in my head, my hunting dog is blue, which would be gray. So That fits. I actually like that. Yeah, send me both of those.
And
You're right.
Karkaroth means red fang, I guess.
That makes perfect. Oh, look at you sexy little.
Hey, I'm just stealing Tolkien. That's all I'm doing.
Suddenly got decidedly more homoerotic.
You've never been around me and Stug, okay? Don't get no alcohol involved.
You still have to come visit me, dude.
I am. Look, things are going absolutely well. Okay. I am almost out of the hole. Give me time, babe. Give me time, buddy. I'm gonna be there. I'll be there. I want to come to DC anyway, so
I'll be there for you.
Well, if you come next
Oh
week,
yeah, financial stability definitely comes first.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying.
No, I know that. I know that. Doug has come to visit me plenty of times at this point. It's only fair that I reciprocate. And plus, for the next guy's trip, I have to be there. So.
Yeah, that's right. We gotta actually set that up.
In what way, Stoney?
Huh?
Reciprocate in what way?
Not like that, Dracus. I'm not actually a homo. Doug is just my bro. Doug is my bro, okay?
Bromance.
Doug is like my first online friend as an adult.
So Stug was your Katie, huh?
Yeah, he's the first guy I started talking to in the Sister Adam chat.
Yeah.
And that was years after I watched the Sister Adam.
Yeah, it was I feel like it was like 3 years ago now, at least. 4?
Yeah, god damn. Has it been that long? I'm fucking old.
It's been a while. Like, oh, you know, yo, 3 years ago, I believe, was the Sitch debate between Adam Sitch and those two Organized Chaos and whatever that other guy's name was.
Right, I remember that.
Actual fandom, yeah, and I believe we were already friends then.
Man, it's been a long time.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I don't remember when Walls showed up. Was it before or after that debate? Back when I know you've been.
I felt like I've always seen Walls, but that might be because I was also a Dev fan. I started off watching Sitch and Dev like when they first started making content.
When did we first start this? Was it like 18 months down the road or something? Or 18 months into it or something?
Like this group?
Yeah, basically.
18 months into
I guess.
Well, this group started about 1.5 years ago now. So yeah, I guess
I was left out until now.
Well, we were all. Well, I got the One Ring game. I lost my campaign with some other friends because they, life moved on and they got busy and they couldn't play anymore. So I reached out to Lucy because I got the One Ring and I know she's a Lord of the Rings fan. I was like, oh, maybe she'll be interested in playing this game with me. She said yes. Stoney, I asked you next, and you said yes. I've been trying to pressure you to play D&D for a while. And I finally got you to play this to go join on that one. And I reached out to Equin next because I don't remember what the reason was. I just had a thought, he might be a good player. I think that's just what happened one day while I was in chat.
I wasn't broadcasting constant red flags in chat, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Why didn't you contact me?
I don't think we were talking that much at the time. Like this was in the middle, because this was like September of 2023 or something like that when I actually like reached out to Equin. Yeah. And we were just talking about it with Lucy or whatever in chat, and Walls and Sketch said, "Hi, I want to play." Well, I think Sketched was just asking about it, and I asked him if he wanted to play, and he said yes. And then Walls joined in on the conversation, and that's how that started.
I just invited myself.
Yep. You sure did. It was good.
Yes, I did.
You can just do things.
You can.
Yep. And then you invited me a whole year later.
I did.
Yeah, man.
Hey, we're growing. We still have yet to see any
Well-
head or tail of Majin, and I think what was
Astolfo is maybe going to join
Astolfo.
eventually. Well, Majin's been responsive, so I think he's ready to join whenever we get to him. But I've just been. I need to actually like. I think I should just get over it and just run in a game of Axe because I basically already know how it works. So we'll just run. We'll run a one shot. I think I might set it for. Well, okay. I don't think I'm gonna do it next week. 2 weeks from now is this game. So maybe 3 weeks from now I'll run an Axe one shot.
You've been massively derailed.
Yeah. Well, anyway. What were we doing? Where were we?
We're about to go down.
Going down this hallway.
Soder, what were we doing?
My doggo is tracking Nina down the long passageway, ironically the way I want it to go. Mm-hmm. Our halfling thief detected a trap 60 feet into the passageway. It is a dart trap. We are now moving. Thank you very much, little bro. We are now moving past that trap. The Asian man has nunchucks.
Oh yeah, Soder also said yes. He's also been invited, but he has to sort shit out.
Man, shut up, Stoney.
What did Stoney say?
I'm so sorry.
Leave it to the Asian to find traps.
The first thing I thought about was Bruce Lee. I'm so sorry.
That's a good one.
Hey, we're not in Thailand.
I guess traps are the I guess traps are the Asian equivalent of the Africans love for like big booty and big tits.
Yeah. Basically,
traps are.
I'm so sorry.
I will say there is a challenge of appearing, at least presenting a little bit more, like it's easier for your run-of-the-mill white or black guy to be masculine and very like it's almost effortless for them to just portray that, right? For Asian guys, there's a little bit more effort. I think you have to, at the very least, be physically healthy and build up muscle tone or something.
All you need is a sword.
I will get you a traditional Chinese Jian.
The nunchucks might not be swords, but they're still sticks.
Yeah, I know my Chinese sword. It's got you, bitch.
Yeah, girls love dudes with swords. Yeah.
Well, I live with my girlfriend, and I have a fucking samurai sword right in our closet. You think I'm just?
Well, there's like a video of this girl. I don't remember if it was like a TikTok video, but I've seen it a few times popping up on like the timeline or whatever on Twitter. And she says that every woman deep in her heart or soul, from the bottom of their soul, wants a man to tip up her chin with a sword.
Yeah, it's called the maiden
yeah. Exactly. See, now you imagine your average Asian guy doing it, and it kind of loses a little bit.
No, it doesn't. It's just in the West. I'm sorry.
No, it doesn't.
All right, okay.
You gotta come on, dog.
I gotta be proud of my own brand of whatever.
Yeah.
Be a proud human. Don't even let the Asian thing. Come on, dog. It don't matter. Say, bitch, I'm sexy. That's all you gotta say.
All right. Let's get back on track. Why is the map?
Okay, we're going.
I'm mad.
We're going down the passage past the arrow. I think
No,
he's talking
it's not
about
your
on
fault.
stream.
It's the stream. For whatever reason, if I don't have the window visible on my screen, it doesn't show up on stream.
Oh.
So it's annoying. But anyway, you continue down this passage, and after 100 feet, you come to an odd sight. You enter the passageway just opens, but you see right across from you, 15 feet from the doorway is a wall and a passageway leading left. To the right is a passageway leading some 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Wait,
100.
Is this a room?
60 feet. It's a something. It looks like a series of hallways. 60 feet to the right, roughly. And then there's another passageway, basically 10 feet to your right, down that hallway, but on the left side of that hallway.
Wait, so you've got the hallway going straight.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got a passageway to the left, did you say?
It opens up to like a room with just passageway.
Yeah, so you look forward and you see 15 feet in front of you, your light hits a wall. So you can see a wall.
So it's this when we get to the end of the passageway.
You are at the end of the passage, or you're at the end of what was nothing more than a straight passage.
Mm-hmm.
And then 15 feet further, you see a wall and a passageway leading left.
Okay.
To your right, you see, I guess your light's not strong enough to reach the end, but it goes some distance down straight. However, only about 10 feet away from you is a passageway leading left. So parallel to the direction you came in from.
Yeah. So these passageways are still the same size, right? They're still the same width.
Yeah. They're all about 5 feet wide.
Which way does my dog say Nina's going?
Well, that's the beautiful part. Because of that, I'm going to share a bit of my screen.
I feel a whole bunch of bullshit coming.
I probably shouldn't. I'm not going to share the whole screen. I'm not going to show the screen, but
screenshot it. Screenshot it.
No,
screenshot a piece of the screen.
I can't. It's too complicated. It's genuinely too complicated. You follow the path to the right. No, actually, what you do is you take your right and then you immediately take that left in that short distance pathway. Then it turns to the right after 10 feet for about 20 feet further. Then goes north for another 20 feet. So and then goes left for another...
Wait, sorry,
it's a complicated series of directions. Ignore it.
So, up, left, right. Okay. Yeah.
Too late, Stuck. He wants to draw it. It's too late, Stuck. Okay, he wants to draw everything.
Fine.
I will be...
Oh, you know what? I know what I can do. I'm stupid. Here's what I can show you. I will have to do a little bit of light graphic design first.
Okay, Adam.
You can do Shift Alt S to do a screenshot, and you can crop out whatever you want.
It's not possible.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, I can't do that. It's not that simple.
Oh, because it's not a rectangle. You need to block out areas.
I need to block out a lot of stuff.
Because fog of war.
But you can paste it into paint and then draw rectangles to your heart's content.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I just have to do it for. Oh fuck! I fucked up already. It sucks.
It's so cute when you focus.
I probably should have just done this before. You're cute too. Anyway.
Maybe me drawing the map wasn't the best idea then.
Mm-mm.
Maybe it just wasted time.
No, I think it was a good idea. It would have been necessary, honestly. But
It's really helpful navigation. Help me at least.
I seriously will not know. You are absolutely right to draw the map. I will tell you that much right now. And you may understand why once you see what I post.
What kind of evil have you created here, young man?
I'm gonna give you
I'm
one.
happy with this. I like maps. So
I am fully aware of that, Dragon. Are you still working on that game?
yes. Which
When's the
one?
last time you worked on it? God damn it. You've had
Which
more
one?
ideas, haven't you? I was talking about the one where you had the system. The game's music was really important to gameplay.
Oh yes. Okay. That's been put on hold because I am planning. I've essentially got like a long game plan for that. So I'm essentially slowly building up to it. First, I'm going to work on a fan game to develop the engine. Then I'm going to work on another game to kind of work on the world a bit and to kind of try and get a grasp on how I want to design like animation and stuff for the game. And then I'll make the game. So it's going to be a while.
Okay, sorry, I'm still working. I'll be done soon.
Yeah. I do not feel confident enough at the moment to work on it. Just at this point.
Okay, that should do it.
I still am working on ideas for it though. And world building.
I'll first paste it in chat for you.
Yeesh.
And
Where do we
then
start?
Okay,
We're
so
coming in
where
from the
are
bottom,
we?
right?
Oh, sorry. The problem is what I used to create this didn't actually put the proper thing there. So there's actually, you see that on the very bottom, on the farthest left, that's where you came in from. So I guess I'll just
farthest left.
I'll share my screen so I can point to it. This one. Okay, so you guys entered right here. If you guys see my thing.
Yes.
Scrolling. Yes. Okay, I can see that. Yep.
Yeah. So that's where you entered.
Wait. Sorry. Wait. Where? You didn't have a cursor or anything.
I did have a cursor.
He did. Let me copy this image and put it on Paint.
Yeah,
and add an arrow.
I can put a dot. Oh, I guess I should just do that. That'll make more sense. Sorry, I'll put the. I got it. Don't worry. I can. All right.
Oh, okay.
Well, you did it anyway. There you go. Yeah. So that's where you came in from. I'll use yours for what I was gonna do. Post on stream.
Okay. Cool. So is that like bottom corridor? Is that the hallway was that the long hallway that we originated in?
No, I think if you take on that long hallway, if you take the passage up to the right, so we're going north.
So
I think we're entering into this.
Yeah. So the bottom, you came in from the bottom of this map. Visually.
Okay.
Okay. So your map is rotated.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, your map is rotated, Dracus, from mine by like.
Oh, okay. Because I was trying to figure it out based on like actual perspective, but like rotating myself. Yeah. Okay. So you were doing it from like a top-down perspective, like your rights and your lefts were like global rights and lefts.
Not quite. I guess so technically, actually. I didn't really think about that, but I was just drawing it from the perspective of a person entering the dungeon from the entrance. That's how I was doing it.
Oh, okay. So
for Soter, this is what I've shared with the class. So they entered from the very bottom, not from the left as this arrow seems to imply, but rather from, that's the correct square, but not the right direction. So it's coming up on the map. But
okay.
yeah. So thanks to Orion's doggo, you skip all these other side patches and head through this convoluted mess of a path. Find yourself exiting in the north side there. Or top side there. I guess it's also technically the north, though.
Like the
Man,
very
I kind
top
of want to
there.
loot everything here just to see what's there because that could be a whole trove of weapons and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Sorry?
I said I kind of want to loot everything because there could be a whole trove of weapons here that we just missed. How do I know there's not? The loot potential, Stug.
The loot potential.
Actually, you know what I can do? I'm just gonna copy this and I'm gonna paste it into my map. It's easier that way.
I am also somewhat concerned about the frozen capital problem.
Sheesh, that was a good one.
But yeah,
well,
so,
we can always refresh the pads later. But right now, we need to catch this girl. We can't have distractions right now.
Anyway,
we need to get that booty.
As you enter this final, as you enter this, exit this labyrinth, which again, like I said, the fact that you were drawing a map was a very good thing. It was just going to be very hard to describe to you how this was laid out, but it would have been
right. 3 squares up, 3 square left.
It would have, yeah. It would have been,
yeah. So
it would have been necessary if you didn't have this dog following you.
So you could say that we're worried about the booty in this cave, and Orion is worried about the booty in the cave.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it!
I like both these things.
Anyway, your torch has long since run out though, and your lantern actually okay. Your lantern probably is still lit because it has 4 hours of it, but the torch is out and it's been out for probably about 2 hours at least.
And torches are consumables, right?
Yes.
So I need to buy another one.
You need to buy another one, and if anyone else wants to,
I have enough. I'll give him a spare torch. I have a spare.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Do you light it?
I have my tinderbox. I light it.
Jump scare.
Do we need 2 light sources though?
Well, probably not now since we're at the end of this passage. He's about to describe what we were seeing. So what are we seeing, Stug?
Is it possible to extinguish this torch and give it back to Orion for future use?
What?
We can say we didn't light it.
I guess I don't know if we're allowed to take back that action. I just want to make sure.
You can give him back the torch.
Okay.
We can assume that happened while you were walking through the labyrinth or something. Who cares?
Sorry, Stug. Which way oriented was it? Because
rotate it 90 degrees counterclockwise. Correct.
So it's like here. It's this.
That's correct.
Okay.
You now find yourself in a relatively large room. This one's about 25 foot radius if it were a perfect circle. However, instead what it is it's more of a square shape near you, but with curved walls on either side. Like the corners are curved in the side. And there's columns lining this room, many of them adorned with the embossed images of that demon that you saw in the very entrance. And on the opposite side of the room, about 50 feet across from you as you enter, you see just the edges, because it's a little dark still given the range of your equipment, but you see dimly what looks like a raised dais, and on top of it is a platform on which a swirling ball of crystal lay. And there's a very well-preserved archway above it, featuring yet again the image of that, or like right behind it rather, featuring yet again the image of this demon. And in the middle of the room, before the dais, is a large stone table. And you can see rusty chains linked to the corners of this table, with cuffs, basically like arm and leg locks that appear to hold, to have once held who knows how many people in their binds.
Sacrifice altar.
Kinky.
Furthermore, you notice on the left-hand side of the room, against the wall, is a large door, once more of some sort of metal. From here, you can't really tell. But there is a
Where's
door.
Nina?
At present, you do not see her.
Do I still have to
Do my
test
dog-
magic up?
No, that's long since gone away.
Do my dogs
I'm going to
go
cast it
towards
again.
that door, still
I want to see.
sensing her
I want to
scent?
notice if there's something invisible, because I should be able to detect like the magical traces with invisibility spell.
You don't. How wide is that spell again? What's the range?
How
on
wide?
it? Like how wide and long does
Oh.
it go? What's its range? Like area of effect?
I believe it's 30 feet.
That's what she said.
Oh, it's a one. Its range is. I'm a little confused.
Its range is 3. 3 inches.
Oh, okay, so it's 3 inches long, so that's 30 feet, with a 10-foot wide path in front of you. So, you don't detect anything straight in front of you in 30 feet. I don't know how far into the room you are, though. How far into the room are you?
So, first of all, I probably want to detect traps, right? To make sure that there's nothing as we step into the room, because this seems like a room that would be fucking trapped.
Could be. You may certainly search for traps.
I will search for traps, and I assume Valis.
Yes, let me roll first. Oops. Oh, I failed.
Okay, I will roll. That's a 2 and a 40. So, yeah, the 1d6 succeeds. The D100 doesn't.
Are you trying to scour this whole room? I will note your detect magic will fade before you can finish that.
Yeah, I'm not going to scour the whole room. I'm just kind of like checking the entrance just to make sure there's no traps in the immediate vicinity that we will,
Yeah, there are no traps that you can detect within about, from the entrance, about 15 feet on either side, and anywhere before the sacrificial altar table thingy.
Okay. So you don't sense anything. Don't sense any magic at all.
Well, as you move closer to the center and the orb that you see across comes into play, you do sense a significant potent magic irradiating from that.
Yeah, considering you're a Tolkien nerd, you probably don't want to be dealing with any sort of magical orb.
I kind of want to deal with the magical orb, though. I want to interact with the orb.
You want to ponder the orb.
I was just gonna say I am going to begin pondering.
Okay, I keep an eye on Jeffrey as he ponders the orb.
You are hypnotized.
As you stare into the orb,
I'm going to watch around to make sure that no one, just to check for any changes in the environment.
Okay.
Because I don't want anyone sneaking up on us.
Well, if you're doing that, okay, here's what's gonna happen. Where is it? I need the information. I wish I knew it by heart.
What evils are you going to put on us?
He's going to cut us all.
Okay. I need you, Dracus, to roll a d6.
One.
Okay.
That's either really good or really bad.
So,
probably the latter.
What happens is you're looking around and you're trying to observe, particularly for Nina, because you know she's in here somewhere. And the light of your lantern shining and radiating and casting shadows all about you. What you don't notice, one of your own shadows appears to move and grasp at you first.
Okay.
No, actually, it would probably be going for. Who would it go for? Who was doing what again? You were looking around. Jeffrey was pondering the orb. I think Jeffrey is going to be the one.
I could be the one to make you feel that way. I could be the one to set you free.
Okay. So, let's do this. Remind me of your armor class, Jeffrey.
It's a lovely armor class. It is perfectly appropriate for clerics. Build the 4.
4? Okay.
4.
Shoot. I need to use my tables. And you're level, well, I guess that doesn't matter. Never mind. 4 and...
Okay. So, how big is the room again?
That does hit. It's like, it's 50 feet by 50 feet. Well, yeah, but it's an odd shape. The back of the room is curved like is like circular, whereas the front of the room is more square shaped.
Okay, I'm going to need to make this bigger. If it was a purely square room, then I could simply just put it right to the edge, but I'm going to need to make this bigger.
That should be a miss.
Are there any passageways?
Like I said, there's a big door on the left side of the room from where you came in. But nothing else that you can see. So that's a miss. And then that's also a miss. Okay, so you do get hit once, and you take 2 points, 3 points of damage. And you lose 1 strength.
Hopefully that strength can be recovered. That's not good.
How many points? 2?
2, yeah.
2 points of strength?
2 hit points, 1 point of strength.
Oh, okay.
That's right. And this is so you feel this cold presence wrap around you. Your being encompass you. It freezes you to your core, and you feel pain from it, almost like a frostbite. And you feel your strength fade a little bit. You feel like all your gear is heavier. You cast away. You jump away and turn around and see this thick of deep shadow rising from the ground and clutching you in these long fingered, shadowy finger tendrils, and trying to clutch at you. And you jump out of the way of its grasp. So you manage to avoid any further damage. We will now have you guys roll for initiative. Well, actually, first, any declarations? Is anyone casting a spell, turning undead, anything?
I think someone should cast a light.
Can I hide in the shadows?
No, you cannot.
I will cast light.
I will cast... What spell slots do I have left? Yeah, I think that's actually it. I don't have any spell slots left. So I'm going to cast Turn Undead.
All right. Roll a d20 for me. Where
15.
Okay, that might... Where is it? Why am I so bad at looking at things? There you are. Okay. Okay. You have a 15. Ugh, not enough.
Was it like one off?
No, it was a little bit worse than that, but it was.
Oh.
Yeah.
Still was a very good roll, though.
It was a very good roll. What was the initiative roll for you guys?
Oh, okay. I guess so.
Is that what? Oh yeah, go ahead.
2.
2. Okay, so it's a tie, which means that I guess attacks are just at the same time, depending on how many attacks you guys get per round. And I need to check how fast light spells are cast. Light takes 4 segments to cast, so it does that. All right. All right. So, all right. I guess. Does anyone have multiple attacks? I'm guessing not.
I don't.
I mean,
no.
most are level 3, right?
At most are level 3, yeah. So no.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so the light spell does go off, and you clearly see this shadow. It just becomes hyper visible, easily seen. Actually, hey, Dracus, can you go ahead and roll percentile for me?
$19.
Okay, that doesn't work. So nothing changes. I was there's a that if you had rolled well enough, you might have managed to change what happened with the shadow surprise. But anyway, it didn't work.
What would I have needed to roll? Because that was a very low roll.
Really well. I'm not gonna tell you all the details, but you were close, but not close enough. Anyway, all right, so it's clearly seen, and on top of that, you see the light spell appears to the orb itself actually appears to be sucking in some of the light and reacting and starting to whereas it previously was largely dormant, it now seems to be swirling with a dark purple energy inside of it. And
I was literally getting purple coloring out for the orb.
And on top of that, you also see hiding just aside from one of the pillars to your on the, I guess from Dracus's perspective, it's okay. When I say up, I'm referring to up on your map right now. Okay. So
Okay.
you see a familiar cloaked hooded figure become suddenly visible next to one of the pillars that line that wall.
I give her a wave.
I kind of want to pick up this orb.
Does she wave back?
She does shoot an arrow at Duma.
I run at her and attack her with my sword.
All right, well, she gets to go first because missile goes first. I forget how I guess I gotta Google. I think bows get 2 attacks per round. Gotta double check that. Yeah, okay. She's got a longbow and
this is what I'm doing for the orb. And
2 attacks.
where is...
What is your AC?
My AC is 0, and my reaction adjustment is +3, and my missile and my defense is -4.
Okay. Sorry, what did you say your AC was?
0.
Okay, so you have -4 AC against
missile.
missiles.
Yes.
You have 18 dexterity, I assume?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That'll probably miss you then. But I need to double check something. Okay, so actually she technically has -2 to her dex right now. So I guess that doesn't change anything. So 14, she is a attacking at -4. Yeah, she misses. It is now melee, so people who are doing melee can go.
I'm gonna attack the bitch with the sword. I'm gonna say we could have been something real.
Yep. As she aims for me and fires, I dodge, pirouetting, and I pirouette over to her and slash with my sword.
Okay. I guess Orion and Duma, go ahead and roll attack.
Man, it's been a minute since I did this, huh?
D20.
9. Well.
9? That probably is gonna miss.
I guess my sword just like crashes into the pillar.
You're a level 1 fighter, level 1 cleric, level 2 thief.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to do some investigation. Okay, so yeah, your fighter thing is going to be the best one. 4. Yeah, you miss.
Yeah. So I swing my sword down, and she ducks, I guess, and it just crashes into the stone pillar above her.
Alrighty. Orion, what's up?
Well, Orion was hoping to stab her with his sword, but now he's going to stab her with his sword.
Yeah.
All right. Orion.
Well, I think Orion is muted.
Orion rolled a 4, apparently.
I'm going to remove that image and that image. Orion rolled a what?
4.
Okay, yeah, that's going to be a mess.
Yeah, so where... Okay, so I assume... Where are the shadows and where are we, specifically? Because I want to draw it on this map.
You guys are right next to the orb, like right in front of it. Well, okay.
Okay.
Actually, I need to see your stream again so I can tell you something. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she was at the pillar, right? So would she be like here?
She'd be a little bit like 10 feet to the 5 feet to the right and down a bit, like 5 feet. So she's a little more to the right.
So there.
Yeah, in that square. That's you. So I guess Orion and Duma are right next to her on one or the other side at this point.
So Where's the pillar exactly?
The pillar is right next to her.
Is this the
to
pillar?
the right.
Okay. So I'll move this
I guess I'll put the
over
map
to the
back
right
up.
because that is the pillar. So are there pillars just arranged like this across the room?
Bye, Soder. We lost Soder. Sad. Sorry, what'd you say?
Aw.
Are there other pillars arranged like that around in the room?
There's 3 pillars on either wall, and they're equally spaced apart.
Okay. So like that?
Yeah. And remember, in the middle of the room, there is a stone altar or platform for torture and stuff, or sacrifice or whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
It's only about 10
So
feet
it's
by
like
5 feet.
here, I guess. Ah, okay. Yeah. So that would be like that. That's tiny.
Well, it only needs to be as big as a man.
Yeah, I mean. I'll put it here. Yep. Okay, so that's that.
And then
so that means that. Well.
All right. Well, anyway, Jeffrey, you cast light. Valis, what are you doing?
Okay. Besides the girl, the orb is considered an enemy, or?
I guess it would be. It's sure.
Obviously, you want to go for the girl to shut down the orb, but there's the orb, the girl, and 4 shadows. How many shadows?
You've only seen 1 shadow so far.
Sheesh. Okay. Well, I am going to help. I'm going to help Orion focus down the woman, and I have the sword drawn. So
Actually, me and Duma got the woman, so I think maybe you and Jeffrey should probably try to deal with the shadow.
sound
Because
plan.
if that thing can take away our strength, we need to get rid of that pronto as well. But we can't have this bitch shooting arrows at us while we're trying to do it,
True. It seems that our attention is irrecoverably split. So let me go for the shadow then.
All right. What are you attacking it with?
Can I? That's the thing. Can I attack shadows with something physical?
Do you want to try? You can swing your sword at it.
Well, I want to make...
Or you can swing your dagger at it, or you can shoot it with a bow, or throw a sling at it. You can do that, and if it works, you'll find out.
Hey, Duma. Hey, Duma. Are shadows susceptible to physical damage?
I do not believe so. But
well, let me give it the old. Let me give it the old college try. It could be something weird that we don't know. So let me swing a sword at the shadow.
Okay, you're swinging your sword at the shadow.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
You already said it.
I have
roll attack. Okay, what were you gonna say?
I haven't rolled yet. What are you gonna say? My dagger is +1, so I need to use my dagger.
Okay.
Okay, is it too late? I'm using the sword?
Go ahead and roll your dagger. Attack with your dagger.
Okay, I'll try to be more careful about that. Is it +1 to roll as well?
It's a +1 to attack rolls, yes.
That's fiction.
14. 14 total.
14 total. I believe that does hit. Yeah. Oh, yep, that hits. Roll damage.
Roll damage.
Probably because it's a magic weapon. That makes sense.
That is a D4 +1. 4.
All right. Good deal. You strike at it with your new magic dagger that seems to shed a shine a small light as well. It's I believe that is a rule actually, that +1 weapons didn't glow a little bit. So you stab at it and it appears to shiver in pain, and you hear a scream of sorts from the shadow.
Yes.
The shadow?
Oh, I feel like that's a reference to something I don't know.
Where is it?
It's a reference to the gamers, the first one.
Yeah.
Green flame.
And I guess
yeah.
that's okay. So Nina then gets to go again because she's shooting. She's probably gonna shoot at I guess Valis. Although I don't
What
know
did I do?
I don't know if there's special rules against shooting while in melee. What's your AC, Valis?
Yeah. 3.
3.
Where's your
dexterity is
free
helping me
dice?
out a lot.
That barely hits you. I believe bows are a D8 of damage.
Holy.
Or arrows, I guess, technically.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, it's a D6. 3 points of damage.
Okay. Not terrible.
Okay. Where is
But I
Joffrey and
still feel
Varys?
so spongy.
So Joffrey's next to the orb, right? And Varys is also next to the orb?
Wherever the shadow is.
Jeffrey and Valis are both next to the orb, yeah.
Okay. And the shadow's behind Varys. So, behind Joffrey, sorry.
It's right next to both of them right now.
Yeah, so
Like draw a stick figure for a shadow.
All right, that ends the round, so I will need an initiative roll again. I guess I'll have Walls do it.
Roll initiative, Walls. Also, I'm kind of questioning our strategy. I feel like if we all rush the girl.
2.
All right, so they go first. Oh wait, any declarations? I forgot to say that.
There's a shadow right next to us. Can I hide in it?
You can certainly try to hide in the shadow.
I don't want to touch the shadow. Thank you.
But all right, any declarations?
Any spells?
Any
yes, any
turning
spells.
undead or anything?
No. I mean, there's no point in me trying because I've already done it once and it failed.
Yeah, so you can't turn the shadows anymore. Jeffrey has not tried.
I can't cast that particular shadow, it seems.
I think based on the rules, it just doesn't work against any shadow. Or actually, I'm a little confused there.
Yeah, I don't know if that's technically undead.
You lose the ability to turn, I think, is what happens. Something
Okay.
happens.
All right, yeah. Assuming my light spell's finished.
Does it only last a round?
How
long the light spells last?
Casting time 4 segments.
Yeah, you cast it. It was cast last round already.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, let's try the turn on Dad. 18.
All right. That does work. However, one thing I forgot to I should have done is actually at the beginning of this round, the swirling lights from the orb cause the shadows near Valis to deepen, and a new shadow appears beside him. Fortunately, you turn them both, so they start running away.
Okay. So where do they run?
They just run directly away from him.
But there's a table in the way, so do they just run around?
They slide over, and if they need to, they're weird shadow things. They can do that.
Okay. Okay. How far do they run?
They run 120 feet.
So they just run out of the room.
Basically.
Okay, they're gone. They're all the way down the passage.
And I do need you to actually roll. If it's a from 1 to 12 or 7 to 12 or 1 to 2 undead. What? I don't know, whatever. Moving at full speed for the duration, if at all possible, the Horned will be able to come back in, but they're subject to further turning by the cleric. So basically, you have 12 rounds of respite. Oh, actually, no. Roll 3d4 for me, Walls. In the meantime, Nina will get to go, and she will draw her longsword.
Bring it on, bitch.
3d3.
And swing at...
Let it swing at me.
I'm gonna roll a D. Odds or evens, Stony?
Odds.
Odds it is.
Yeah.
Do you want him to attack you, or do you want him to attack...
Attack me.
Okay.
Harder.
What's your AC?
You want her to peg you.
No, god damn it, dude.
What's your AC, Stony?
1 second. 5.
5.
In retrospect, I guess she was a trap.
Yep, definitely a trap.
All right, she rolled just enough to hit you.
That's fine.
Maybe she should have hit me instead.
I would have felt bad
My
making
AC
her
is
attack
ridiculous.
you.
9 points of damage.
This is but a scratch.
You simped for the wrong woman.
Oh, I can fix it.
Yeah, you simped for Pokemon.
Ew.
Which
not even
woman? Which
attracted
woman
to
is more
Pokemon.
evil? Which woman is more evil, Stony? Is this Nina lady here or Brianna Joy Gray?
Oh, you don't know my feelings towards good old Brianna. Brianna just needs the right man in her life, okay? And that's me.
Oh, actually.
You see, Robbie didn't do what Robbie should have done, okay? Robbie should have done what Tyree would have done.
So Robbie couldn't handle the spice.
Man, well, call me Texas Pete because I love the spice, okay? Call me Lisan Al Gaib because the spice must flow, okay? Bring it to me. So, okay, 9 points of damage. So it's Duma's turn, right? Or is it mine? So it must be looking for something.
Sorry, what'd you say, Stony?
Is it Duma's turn or is it my turn?
Well, hold on. It'll be both of your turns, so just go. But and I want to check something first. Okay, got it.
Okay.
All right.
I have
So
no idea. Look,
yeah. So I guess Duma, you can go first.
Oh, well, it's a 4.
That's a miss.
Yeah. And I'm going to back
shut
away.
it.
I'm going
the
to
hell?
move.
That's another miss.
This bitch is agile.
Well, no, we're just in
No.
close quarters, and like we're not doing very well.
No, you guys are just rolling really
11.
badly. That's the thing.
All right, Valis and
Yep.
Walls.
I'm the agile one here.
Your go.
Okay. I step up and approach. I guess where
2,
Duma was,
3,
and
4,
I
5, 6, 7.
let me see. I think I would have. Well, okay. I don't have time to sheath one weapon and take out another in that one turn, right?
You can.
How does that
I
work?
would say you won't be able to attack this round if you do that. Or no, whatever. You can do it. It's fine.
Okay. Now she might be protected by magic, so this might be a mistake. But actually, she took hits, right?
I don't think she's taken a hit yet.
My spells. I can't cast a secret.
Sheesh. Amateurs, let's show you guys how a real warrior does it. And you guys see a halfling run up.
Oh,
You guys see
yeah.
a real halfling come up and slash at her thighs. Anyway, I take out my longsword. I take out my longsword and slash at her with my longsword with both hands.
Okay, make an
He
attack
pokes
roll.
her with a toothpick.
16.
Motherfucker.
Nice.
Still might miss. She might have like great.
That does hit her.
Yep.
Okay.
Dice are racist confirmed.
Roll damage.
Yeah, roll damage.
Okay. 7.
Nice.
7 damage. Okay.
I do have one potion of healing in case anyone needs it.
Keep that on standby. I still got 10 health points.
All right. Jeffrey, what are you doing?
I did the turn undead. You told me.
Oh
to
yeah,
roll
you
3
did. Sorry, I'm dumb. Anyway.
The results were 2, 2, 3.
What? Oh, 2, 2, 3.
The
Okay,
results.
so they will run away for 7 rounds. What next? I guess that's ends the round. Well, okay. Nina then actually runs and dashes behind the pillar on the other side, away from the light source that is assailing her.
What the fuck?
Ooh. Okay. We need to keep a light on her. We cannot let her retreat into the shadows to
Valis,
who knows what.
That's the thing.
Dude, I don't like that you know what's happening.
Me?
No, Duma knows what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Doug, you've just reminded me.
I think
Roll
somebody
initiative.
needs to protect Jeffrey.
Orion,
I
roll
guess
initiative.
I will.
Okay, fine.
Orion, go ahead and roll initiative.
Valis, you go. You already wanted to.
Rolling initiative. Oh, 2. I got a 2.
got a 2? Okay, tie again. All right, so any declarations? Oh, first things first. The shadows deepen, and a third shadow arises in the shadow of Orion.
Oh no.
From the swirling crystal, the purple energy flickers, and then the shadows coalesce behind Orion and in his shadow.
Is my shadow sexier and stronger than the other shadows?
You know what? For you, yeah, sure. Anyway. Okay, so any declarations?
So where is so Nina's
on the opposite side of the pillar,
right?
Yeah.
So like here or here?
To the more to the right.
Here?
Yes.
Okay. So this is because Joffrey's here, so the light is actually emanating here, so there's a shadow being cast here. Yeah. I will make note of the shadows. That's actually quite important.
I think. Can we try to destroy the fucking Palantir?
We could try.
I think that'll help with the shadow problem.
In the shadow. Okay. So, is it Nina's turn now, or what's going on?
It was a tie, so I don't know.
Well, I don't know. It's a tie,
okay.
so I'm trying to figure something out. Okay.
I am also currently in shadow. Can I attempt to hide in the shadows? I'm going to get a sneak attack.
Anyway, okay, so initiative order is I'm sorry, I gotta figure out what I'm doing. Okay, so the first thing that happens is you see let's see what happens. Okay. You see the shadows behind the 5 other pillars something steps out from each of those 5 other pillars. And you see 5 other Ninas. In addition to herself. You do not know. They all appear from the shadows.
Interesting.
And from there, I guess we'll say...
That's an ability I want to learn.
What am I saying? I guess we'll say, Duma, you get to go for... What's the speed? Shit. All right. What we're gonna do is this. The 5 Ninas are going to run to the center and then split apart randomly. She draws her bow as she's moving and she shoots once at Jeffrey. That's the first thing that happens. But she misses Jeffrey. So they're scattered around the room, standing behind the pillars, out of the direct rays of the light spell.
Okay, so is this correct?
Actually, okay, no, I take that back. They do move around. All the Ninas move around. But they only shift positions in the pillars that are there. And the shot does go to Jeffrey, but does miss. However, it is now your guys' turn. We'll say Duma goes first.
Okay. So, sorry. Where exactly are the Ninas? So they're just in the shadows, right?
They're
So are these right?
They're tucking around the pillars, yes.
Yeah, so this is right.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's Nina?
You know, you do know that every time Jeffrey moves, you're gonna have to redraw the shadows.
She is from what you've seen, you can only tell that she's on one of the upper three pillars. You're not entirely well, okay.
I'm fine with who's drawing the shadows, by the way. It's not going to take long.
Roll a d6 for me. Everyone who wants everyone roll a d6.
2,
1.
2, 2, 1.
Okay.
4.
2, 2, 1, 4.
Okay, so everyone but Orion realizes that Nina is now in the top middle pillar. The original
Yay,
Nina.
So... Okay.
Anyway,
obviously, I think the rest. Obviously, I think the rest of us hesitate, but Orion knows where she is. So.
No, it's the opposite, isn't it?
Everyone else knows where she is. Orion doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But it is now Duma. It's your go.
Okay.
I recommend you stop dealing with the map, to be honest. But
yeah, I like the map though. It's easier to keep track of. So
if you insist,
I'm going to.
But I'm just saying it's slowing us down a tad. But whatever. I guess it's fine.
Yeah. Can I hide in shadows and then go for a backstab, or do I have to? Is hide in shadows like a long action?
Okay, the thing is, hide in shadows is a thing you can only do when no one's like observing you. It's not. It doesn't actually mean like you're blending into the shadows.
Oh, okay.
Like
so
shadows can be helpful. Like if you were like outside and no one knew where you were already, and like there was this dark shadow and you're like wearing dark clothes or whatever, you could use hide in shadows to like blend into the darkness and keep out of sight. But because everyone already knows where you are, you really can't get away with that necessarily. So you have to go somewhere else to hide first or whatever. You're being observed, basically, is the problem. So
So I'm just going to go up and attack Nina.
Okay.
I'm going to backstab. Which way is Nina facing?
She's facing towards Jeffrey right now, technically, like, or in that direction anyway.
So she's like peeking out from behind the pillar.
Yes.
So is she like peeking out this way?
So yes.
Yes.
Well, you can sneak up behind her. Yes, it's possible.
Yes. Okay.
You can do a backstab.
So I'm going to sneak up behind her then.
I don't know if that works because she already knows where you are. So it's not.
Yeah, but isn't it just you just have to target the back?
It is, but someone else would have to be distracting her or something for you to be able to.
Right. She's not. Right. She's not otherwise engaged.
So if you want,
can I wait until another player decides to go and attack her, and then go for a backstab while she's engaged?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
So who's going?
How much damage does your sword do?
1d10. Or I think it's either 1d10 or 1d12.
Okay. Yeah, that you have the better candidate for backstab. So I guess I go and I run up to her and slash.
All right, make your attack roll.
Ugh, 11.
11. Yeah, it's gonna miss. All right.
Okay, and now I'm going to go up and backstab.
All right. Fair enough.
So, and I'm going to strike, stabbing into a spine with my sword.
All right. You're behind her, so you do get a +2 to hit.
Are you fucking kidding me? 6. What are these rolls?
Jesus Christ. All right, Orion,
You used up all
Jeffrey.
your luck generating your stats.
I guess I'll engage my shadow. I'll attack.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Back away.
Fuck you, too.
Yep, you miss. Jeffrey?
Can you do that, Duma? If you backstab and miss, can you retreat in the same turn?
Yeah, it's a movement, right? Because backstab.
Hey, Stug, if you approach an attack, can you retreat at the same move?
Technically speaking, I don't know if there's a rule against moving and attacking and then moving again as long as you haven't used up your movement.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not 100% clear on the rules, but I'll just say sure for now. I'll have to double check that later and hopefully find out, but I haven't been able to find any. That's been something I've been wondering, but I don't know. I don't think it contradicts anything.
So do you guys see where I'm positioned? I think this is the play. So whoever knows where she is, go to her physically and slash at her with a melee attack. That'll force her to try to reposition. Okay? And whenever she repositions, look where I am. Right? She can't hit me with an arrow if she tries to do that switcheroo thing. You're muted, Duma.
And if it's good for me, she'll just make.
That was a robot-y response.
What'd you say? Duma, what did you say? Oh, headphones are dead.
All right, Jeffrey, what are you doing? Are you doing anything? I can't.
am trying
Okay.
to. Where's the nearest shadow to me?
The nearest shadow to you right now is the one next to Orion.
I will swing.
With what weapon?
With my mace.
Okay.
My mace.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
6.
That's a miss. All right. Nina pops out from the shadows and shoots at Duma. And I believe that's a hit. What's your AC? Actually, that might not be a hit. Your AC is -4 for this stuff, isn't it? Yeah, she misses. All right. That ends that round. Oh, the shadow gets to go, I guess. I forgot about that. It's gonna attack Orion.
Of course it is.
What's your AC?
5.
5.
Why?
That is a miss.
Haha, bitch.
Or is it? I think it is.
Yes.
Let me check.
Yes, it's definitely a miss.
This is I rolled. Your AC is 5. It rolled. Okay, it does hit you.
God damn it.
2 points of damage, and you lose 1 strength.
I have become weak. Okay.
Another session, another battle where all of our rolls just suck.
Mm-hmm. Sawi. All right, now I guess it'll be the next round. So, are we making any declarations? Also,
how many times can we turn undead?
He can do it as many times as he wants until he fails.
Would you like to declare turn undead?
Are they still running?
The ones that you turned.
Yes, but we generated another one.
Oh,
I guess we wait till another.
Well, one more chat before the turn starts. I guess it is the end of the round. I keep forgetting that it's at the end that's supposed to happen. The shadows coalesce around Duma, and a new shadow appears next to Duma.
Hopefully, that's the last one. Because if it cycles through us again and again and again, we could deal with a whole mob of them. That would suck.
We need to destroy the orb.
Yeah, I think that's the play.
Okay. Is it initiative time?
Oh,
actually, no, declaring.
On what was the light spell cast?
On default, we'll say the Holy Symbol on my neck.
Okay. All right, so now we need to roll initiative, so somebody roll.
Orion, roll for initiative.
Gotcha. 1 second.
We need to get you physical dice, Stony.
We do. I rolled a 4.
Okay, you guys win initiative.
Dice for him.
Oh, you did?
That's right.
Yes. He's got a set. So, I'll ship him. Give me some time.
Okay.
I guess there's an order to this, right? Who goes first?
Duma.
Oh,
you just left.
You shouted that to her, Duma?
I don't know if that would work.
She just kind of laughs. Anyway, okay, so you guys go first. Well, technically, is anyone making a melee attack?
Well, that's kind of my thing.
I guess so.
Duma, so he's back and he can listen now. Duma, you said that and she just laughed at you. I don't think she moved.
She's going to draw her longsword and attack Valis.
Wait, I thought we won. I thought we won initiative.
Oh yeah, you did win. Well, I was thinking of her ranged attack, so never mind. You're right. She goes after you because you won. Well, so ranged attacks always go before melee attacks, but yes. Anyway, she is drawing her sword to attack to fight you, but okay. So we'll say, who wants to go first? Somebody pick. Somebody go. I don't care who it is.
Duma.
I'll just slash at her again.
Okay, make your attack roll.
14.
14. That's a miss.
Yeah, she's pretty good. We have to roll good to actually hit her. Maybe we do need to go for the orb to really stem the tide. But I guess Jeffrey can test that out.
And in fact, I will. I smack the orb.
Okay, I need you to make an attack roll. I'll give you advantage on this roll, which is not a thing in AD&D rules as written, but I like it, so we're using it anyway.
The rule of I like it.
And you're using your mace, yes?
Yes.
What kind of mace is it? Is it just a regular mace? I just want to know for details reasons.
It is the horseman's mace, I believe.
Okay.
Perfect for smashing orbs.
The number I rolled was 13. It's a mace of +3 mace of orb smashing.
Okay, so let's do this.
The ball crusher.
The nutcracker.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage for your mace.
Let's see here. Four.
Okay. So you swing at it. The light from your holy symbol basically directly shining into this orb, causing it to swirl immensely with energy. And you swing your your mace at it, and you feel resistance as you get close to it. You do hit it, and you find yourself lunging backwards a little bit. But you do see briefly the orb does briefly spark with light after you hit it.
Okay, I think Duma said earlier he wants to backstab Nina.
Okay, go ahead and run. Go run and make your attack roll.
He rolled a 3 again.
Okay. Yeah, that's a miss. All right, Valis and Orion still have to go.
No, I went.
Oh, you
I
did
missed.
go.
With a 14.
I want to attack my shadow again.
Okay, make an attack
If
roll.
I take one more, if I take If I take one hit from her, I'm gonna have to step back because I don't want to die.
$19.
All right, you swing and you swing your weapon right through it.
Shit. Valis, you gotta attack the shadows, buddy.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I'm gonna assist Jeffrey from now on in destroying the plan.
Nina then swipes at Valis. What's your AC?
3.
3.
Oh man, I'm
guess
not
she hits.
tanky at all.
Okay. All right, nothing.
Come on, miss.
Your AC is 3. She rolled. And she misses.
Yes.
She does get 2 attacks, though. But that's a 1, so she misses.
Wait. 2 attacks with melee?
Yep, she gets 2 attacks with melee.
It's just like a really high speed stat or something?
You don't know. Anyway, so that's that, because nobody had any additional attacks. So yeah, she does that. I guess that ends the round. So initiative.
I know you're not planning to jump in that trash can.
Roll for initiative, somebody.
Duma, roll initiative. I don't believe in bad luck streaks. So you can roll initiative.
You guys win initiative.
You did it.
Oh, another shadow.
I'm gonna try this thing again.
The shadows deepen and swirl. I forgot again. And another shadow appears next to Jeffrey, behind Jeffrey, right behind him.
Shoot. So this is 5 shadows. So it's just going to keep generating. We're going to have to destroy this orb.
All right. So go ahead and roll your attack.
I'm going to go over.
What are you doing?
I'm going to go over and help Jeffrey destroy this orb.
Okay.
So my best weapon for that is the longsword. So I'm going to roll. Roll the 15.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Is this a large foe?
It's a small. It's an orb.
Okay, well, orbs could be big. You don't know.
All right.
6 damage.
So same thing happens. You swing your sword at it. You feel the resistance. And you feel it jerk back, and you see a spark of light appear as you smack it.
Okay, we are doing damage. We need to kill this thing.
Hey, Jeffrey. Could you try casting light on my sword?
Um,
Can we do stuff like that? Can we cast light on objects? Like a sword? Turn it into a lightsaber? Fucking swung the fucking orb? Can we do that?
Jeffrey,
We can.
should we have declared turn undead? Because we don't want to be swamped by 4 enemies right now. 5.
Possibly.
It's too late for that now.
I wanted to get a start on smashing the orb, so we could.
Yeah, I guess ignore the shadow for now, and just kill the orb.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Orb.
All right. Who else? Oh, so Orion and Duma, I think, still have to go, right?
Yeah. This is a team effort. Duma, are you willing to help us destroy this orb?
Honestly, I think Duma needs to keep the woman occupied. He has the best AC. She has the best AC.
True.
All right.
And the shadows don't hit hard, but they weaken your strength, which is annoying. So I'm gonna move to the orb and attack.
All right. Go ahead and make
you want? Hold on. I didn't see Duma message. You need help backstabbing. I guess I do
Nina,
know where Nina.
but do we have to go for Nina now? I feel like the orbs.
Orbs keep producing shadows, so I think they're the biggest problem. At least that's what I think is producing the shadows.
It is what's producing the shadows.
I agree with that, Duma, but if this thing keeps producing shadows, we're going to get overrun. Because I'm sure once the turn on dead stops on those two, they're coming back as well. Shit. Yeah, I think taking out the orb is a better idea, Duma. So I'm gonna move to the orb and attack.
All right, make an attack roll.
$13.
That hits. Roll damage.
I believe for my sword it's a D10.
Yeah. Could be just me, but I don't think you have to roll high to hit this orb. It's stationary.
I rolled a 10.
You rolled 10 damage.
Wow. Does it kill it?
Nope.
Nice hit.
You swing your sword two-handed at it, and you feel that same resistance, and lurch backwards. And it flashes again.
Are we doing damage to this thing, or is it healing itself? Because now I'm 50-50 on focusing down Nina versus focusing down the orb. Ugh. We don't see any physical change. We don't see any change from the orb. We don't see any evidence that we're doing any permanent damage to it.
Have you been
So,
attacking it with your sword or your dagger?
sword. Should I be stabbing you with my magic dagger?
I'll say try it next round, and I'm gonna go assist Duma from here.
Okay.
All right, so that happens. I guess the two shadows do attack Orion and Jeffrey. First attack is on Orion and it misses. Second attack's on Jeffrey and it also... What's your AC, Jeffrey?
AC is 4.
AC is 4. That misses. All right. So, end of the round, the magic swirls. Now, Nina actually starts to shift positions with her clones running around. You can all make... Anyone who wants to pay attention can roll a d6. Oh, we'll make your attack roll then. What happened to your microphone?
His headphones died.
17. I think that does...
On who? On Nina?
On Nina. That... Shit. What am I looking for? That should hit. Yeah. Four. Got it. Not bad. All right. I think that's... Sorry about that, Dracus. Anyway, I guess it is initiative roll time, so... Valis, why don't you do it?
1.
All right, they win the initiative round, so... she's actually going to draw her bow, run out, and all of these shadows are actually going to briefly step out from behind, drawing a bow, and shoot at Valis. And miss. It is now
Would that potentially have been 6 arrows worth of damage?
Maybe. Or maybe they're all illusions. Who knows?
Okay, I guess we'll carry out our plan. I'm going to drop the sword and take out the dagger.
All right, go ahead.
And kind of downward motion stab at the orb.
All right,
Gravity
go for
helping.
it. Make your attack roll.
D20 plus 1. What? 13.
That hits, and you don't need to roll damage. You stab down at the orb. You don't feel any resistance. And the second it makes impact, strangely, it's almost as if the orb wasn't there, because it cuts cleanly through the orb and it shatters into a million pieces. The shadows around you dissipate completely.
I fucking called it.
5 of the Nina images.
I should have figured.
5 of the Nina images disappear as well. And a dark...
Get her, boys.
And you see Nina fall over.
Oh.
That even surprised Duma. Yeah. Ha! I fucking knew it. Fucking evil Palantir orb. Suck on it, Sauron. Suck my dick.
I'm sorry. I should have realized. Like, I keep on getting... It's just a dagger.
I even gave
so
you the Zelda dungeon item.
Listen, that's what we're here for. We are a team.
Just okay. You have to realize I love damage numbers. The bigger the number, the more dopamine in my brain. Okay.
I get that, but sometimes that's the distraction.
Sword, the small dagger. Okay.
I will make a comment. The dagger wasn't the only way to beat this thing. It just was. You needed a regular weapon wasn't going to be able to break this. Is all.
If I imbued my
Yeah.
weapon with Jeffrey's light, would that have worked?
Sorry?
If I imbued my weapon with Jeffrey's light, would that have worked?
No.
Okay.
The
What if
light
I
is
just dumped a bunch
important,
of
but it's
holy-
not enough. Okay, I guess
Gotcha.
I guess I'll spoil it because it doesn't really matter. The way to destroy the orb was a few things. First of all, you did do damage while you were hitting it with your regular weapons. It was only half damage, but you did do damage. It had 10 hit points. And once you reached that hit point threshold, all it took was a magic weapon to break it. However, the only reason the magic weapon was capable of even destroying it is because of the presence of the light spell. Other methods you could have used to destroy this orb, in principle, I know it would include remove curse. You're not high enough level for that. Spiritual weapon could have destroyed it instantly. And I left the room open for other methods as well, for holy method. Like if you had wanted to like pray for a whole turn or something and just hold off all the forces, you could have had someone do that, and it might have caused it to go away too. That was an option as well, technically. Okay. There were a bunch of options.
Me being the righteous, honorable, vengeful thief, I quickly go to her and see what I can. Well, okay. First off, is she alive?
You check her pulse, and she does have a pulse. She seems to be unconscious.
Let's hog tie her.
Yes, let's hog tie her.
Yeah. Sorry?
Sake. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank goodness. I'm sorry.
Okay. Which Nina is the real one?
All the other ones disappeared.
Which one's the real one?
The one I don't know what you mean. You only see this one.
Because there are 6 that were there.
Yeah, and all the other 5 disappeared.
I don't understand the question. The real one?
Was it the one that's still on the top middle, or
is this for the map? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This was the bottom middle. She was next to the bottom middle.
Okay, so it's the one I was standing next to.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah, so that she's unconscious seemingly, and you tie her up.
And I rifle through her pockets and possessions and see what is on her.
Okay.
I take a sword.
All right, you get her sword and
her bow, because I don't have one and I'm persistent in that.
Rifling through her pockets, you find 35 gold, 57 electrum, 79 silver pieces, and 18 copper pieces.
Ooh boy, Valis. Look at you.
How many electrum?
57.
What are electrum?
They're like half gold, half silver.
18 silver, and there was one other thing.
Although realistically, it probably isn't that because it's worth a half a gold piece, I think. But sorry, what?
35 gold, 57 electrum, 18 silver, and...
No, 79 silver and 18 copper.
Oh, okay. Okay, we examined her sword and bow. Anything special? Any special properties about those?
Well, I mean, looking at the bow doesn't seems just like a bow. The sword does seem to be glowing a little bit, like similar to the dagger you're holding.
Ooh, I want it. I inspect the sword.
Similar, it has some nice fancy script on it as well on the blade. The pommel is a lovely. The pommel jewel is a emerald, and the rest of the hilt is a gray with a golden metal protrusions on the sides of the hilts.
Any objections to me keeping the sword?
I do not object. I think you did a lot of damage to the orb.
Nice. I got the. Is there any? Is this a +1 sword as well, or
Yeah, it's a +1 sword.
okay?
And did you want the bow as well?
I did. Wait, let me make sure. Yes. Is this a longbow?
It's a longbow, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I'd be tall enough to wield the longbow anyway, right?
I don't. I think you can. No.
Also,
Oh, if I hold the horizontal.
Never mind. I think not. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. I think it's prohibited.
is this a two-handed sword?
Oh, no, Dracus. The longbow doesn't seem special as far as you can tell. It's a regular longsword. Or, I mean, it's a longsword. It's a +1 longsword, but it's a longsword. It is not a two-handed sword.
Okay.
Cool. We're getting upgrades.
I also still her quiver and whatever arrows are in the quiver.
All right, she has like.
Of course.
Okay, so there's like 42 arrows in her quivers.
Do we? Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
They do have weights.
Okay. I
by the
assume we're
way,
gonna
so
end.
you can't carry everything necessarily, but.
Oh, true. Damn, I forgot about weight. Okay.
She's also wearing chainmail.
Yeah, but it's lady chainmail.
It is lady chainmail. That's true.
It is form fitting. It is form fitting and exposes certain areas, but it's still just as good as the men's armor for some reason.
Naturally. Video game logic.
It's
No, she is a human.
Haha. Okay. Well, fellas, now what?
Okay,
Take
I
a
feel
chain
like
out.
we're ending the session here just because we've gone over.
Well,
and we finally
you're
finished
not ending the
battle.
session
But I
here
suggest,
because there's still one thing for you to explore that you still haven't done so yet.
Ooh, can we zoom out in the map?
Oh, stupid freaking!
And I'm guessing we are too burdened to carry her out. Maybe.
Well, I'm not talking about.
Well, we have the.
No, what I'm talking about in this room, there's still something you could do if you want.
Oh, that door.
Oh.
The big ass door, fellas. On the left side of the room, right?
Yep, that's right.
I go to the door and I try to open it.
It appears to be locked.
We didn't find a key on the bench, did we?
No. Or at least
there was no
stuck.
key on her either.
It's either locked or it's stuck. One of those.
Can I try to hit it really hard?
You absolutely may try to hit it real hard.
What kind of roll?
I mean, we could try lockpicking first.
Oh, I mean, we could do that.
Go ahead, do the lockpick roll.
Okay, let me try.
Actually, I'm gonna change my mind there because these thief abilities are meant to be under pressure actions. So realistically, you have plenty of time to be very careful with this. So you should just be able to open the lock. It's just going to take you a little bit of time.
Define under pressure. Like I'm behind enemy lines and I have to avoid detection, or
you're in the
an
middle of
enemy's
dungeon,
barreling down on me.
I guess either technically, but you're in a dungeon and you're trying to be quick and quiet so that way nothing finds you.
Oh, but once we've solved or defeated the threat, we don't have that.
You're not under pressure right now, so
stress anymore.
You can just do it. I
All
believe
right.
that's
So
how it's supposed to work.
Is it? All right. I attempt to pick the lock. See what happens.
So sure enough, it is in fact locked. So you unlock it. with some effort. That one wasn't as good.
No, it's not.
Weapons at the ready, fellas.
Always.
And inside, you find an enormous pile of glittering coins, as well as four. On the ground, there's also scattered amongst this pile of coins are 4 small vials full of liquid, and there's a very, very beautiful rug as well.
Duma, what does your instinct say? Jeffrey, take detect magic.
Right? That's what plays that's what plays resoundingly when we open this door.
Jeffrey?
Sorry, what's up?
Could you
Dracus.
detect magic?
Yeah.
On the rug?
The rug of the vials, but this whole room is actually.
Yes, I can. Level 1. Okay. I cast detect magic.
Sure enough, you see in the 4 vials there's a little bit of magic presence, but most importantly, there's an absurdly potent magical aura resonating from this rug.
Are we going on a magic carpet ride? Are we going to become one of those Iranian soldiers who takes out an F-35 on a flying carpet?
It's about the rug is 3 feet by 5 feet.
So all I'm hearing is we can carry this bitch now. Roll up in the rug, have it float.
I walk up to the rug and I say, levitate.
We will call the session there.
I have some notes. We have a player sanctuary channel here. I'm going to, because we haven't finished exploring this cave. There's all these rooms down south. We went on this path because we thought we were going on a sidetrack to try to find other rooms. But right down here in the southeast is some more stuff that we could potentially find.
So actually, interestingly enough, Dracus, there is no gold. It's all silver and copper. However, it is 80,000 copper and 30,000 silver. You will not be able to carry this out of here.
do we still have the horse and cart?
That's in town, I believe.
It is out,
isn't it? Or no, it's probably outside somewhere. I don't know where you brought it.
Yeah, it's right outside. Somewhere.
We will have to make multiple trips.
Yes, exactly what I was thinking.
Don't alert anyone in the town or anyone we pass by. Try to be discreet. We don't want people to rush us.
Well, hey, the cave entrance was big enough for all of us to walk down side by side, including Nina. So
yeah, but there's stairs. We don't want the cart to go down the stairs.
No. We just bring him into the doorway to the stairs. That way, it's as close as possible. Nobody has to know.
Okay,
80,000 copper and 30,000 silver.
There it is. Okay. So I'm going to say that the total monster experience for that combat was... and I'm going through all the experience now. I'll tell you how much experience you get for everything. It's 80,000. So 10 times what you wrote, Dracus, on both sides. But for the encounter experience, I will say that okay, so we'll go easy here. It's 399 experience for well, okay, screw it. 400 experience for Nina. For the shadows, I'm only gonna do 2. So that's gonna be 60 plus 3 times 15, I guess. Actually, I guess I'll just roll it. 12, 16, 19 again. 2. Oh, that's no. I'm just gonna do that. So 79 plus special attack. Oh, actually, scratch that. That's not. What's 4 times 19? 40 plus 36, 76. So actually, that's 136 plus 50 or 25 each. So that's 161. So 322. So 322 experience for the shadows.
Okay.
I'll give you an additional 50 experience for the orb. And so the total experience that everyone's getting, so this is the collective, you divide this by 4 to determine what you're getting, is that would be
772.
811.
Okay.
As for the treasure experience, I'm going to partially adjudicate this later. However, I can at least... actually, no. We're going to have to adjudicate what the money experience is later, because we don't know how much you're going to take home. So, I guess we'll just leave it there for now. Although I guess for the potion... Well, looking at the potions, it looks like 2 of them are potions of healing, and 1 of them is a potion of extra healing. 1 of them is a potion you're not sure what it is yet.
1 potion of healing, 1 potion of extra healing.
Yep. Where is that?
Okay.
Yeah, so for the potions, I will say, so you get actually, no, none of you, actually, no. Orion might recognize the potion as a potion of animal control. I'll just say that. So you have a potion of animal control and those healing potions. The experience you get for the potions is going to be... I guess the question is, are you planning on keeping or selling any of these potions?
I'm going to keep the animal control one.
We want to keep all of it. Healing and extra healing are expensive.
All right. So for keeping it, you get 400 for the 2 potion, like 200 each, so 400 total for the regular healing, plus 400 for the extra healing, so that's 800, plus an additional 250, so 1,050 divided by 4 for the potions. For the carpet, I'm so mad about that.
Uh-oh.
Well, I don't know. Do you think you're going to keep or get rid of the carpet?
We're keeping the carpet.
Yeah,
Obviously, why would we get rid of the carpet?
All right, so an additional 7,500 experience.
Divided between us 4.
Yeah.
That's
That's
1,875 each, guys.
All right, so what is the total of these numbers?
I have something. Or no, let me put something in the player sanctuary. Play 800 experience total for monsters.
I think I'm leveling up.
So I think so too. Grand total is, let me check my math, make sure I'm correct, Doug. I have 811 plus 1,500 for the potions plus 7,500 for the carpet. That is 9,811 experience total.
So it's divided by 4, so each person gets so it's over 9,000 experience.
Here,
so
let me enter this here.
That's 2,250 plus 2,252, and then there's a 3 left over. Oh, Soder was here again and he left. Sorry, bye Soder, we missed him.
You said 2,252?
2,200 and 2,252, and then there's 3 additional experience left over.
Okay.
Wait, 2,500 to 2,252 for what again? I'm sorry, I was writing stuff.
Each person gets 2,252 experience.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
And we got 1 left over. 3 left over.
Yeah, and then 3 left over, so whoever wants the additional 3. That included the potions, Dracus.
I can forego the extra. I think the rest of you guys can have an extra each.
Thank you. Don't have to tell me twice.
You will still need to train your levels before you can level up. Reminder.
Yep. Okay. This was a fun session. I know. Thanks for drawing all this up and crafting all this, including enemies, rewards, dungeon design, all of that. That takes a lot of work, man.
It was
Where do we put the oh sorry.
No, go ahead.
Where do we put the character sheets?
In the character sheets. Valerian.
Oops.
Valerian character sheets channel.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, I guess we're not doing anything of importance. So bye, stream. Bye, Soder. I'm sorry we didn't see you and to say goodnight.
Was a fun session. Thank you guys. Thanks, Internet.